I'm like that, and it covers, and I get 2 suitcases checked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Awesome.
So it basically pays for itself, and I bring two full suitcases, and I've got to carry stuff for my for running games, but I get 2 full suitcases plus my carry-on. I was like, yeah, I've got space to bring home stuff. Sure, no problem.
Right. See, I didn't do the checked bags. I would rather pay for them. My thing that I was mainly more worried about is that if something does happen, I get a full refund, and Expedia is going to be checking every single day to see if price is lower, and if they do lower, then I'll get refund that price difference. So that's what I was mainly worried about. I mean, it's $40 for a checked bag, so.
Carman, good morning. So the funny story was I did first class both ways last year, and if you recall, I got stuck in Chicago, and then on the flight, it was 8 hours delayed. They bumped me back down to regular. I got a credit, and I used that for the flight for this year. Just
Nice. If they bump me down to regular, it's like, no, you're that's not how. I'm not sitting in a regular seat.
Today we're going to quickly
somebody's going to be in pain, and I'm not going to allow it to be me. All right?
Don't tell the IRS. That's all.
Well, I'm just nervous because this is my first time flying, and then I'm doing it the first time by myself.
And you got to connect, right? You got to connect through Charlotte, or are you going direct?
I'm going from Pensacola to Charlotte to Chicago.
Yeah.
Wait, you're gonna be in the Charlotte airport?
I am.
Oh, that's the one that's right next to me.
Really? You're right next to it?
I mean, like 30-minute drive. So
still, though, that's right next to it.
Oh yeah. That's nothing.
All right.
I'll come give you a high five from the tarmac.
How long do you have between flights?
Between
your connections?
I think the last time I checked was like 58 minutes, like
that's
almost
not a
an
lot.
hour.
When you go to use these, what you
Yeah.
do is use
Don't mess
Don't worry,
with
I'll go get my uncle's crop duster, and I'll ride it up alongside your plane and be
He's
like,
got a crop duster? That's cool.
I didn't pick a window seat because I'm not a fan of height, so I deliberately picked either like a middle seat or like right next to the aisle. I did not pick a window seat.
This is your first time flying?
Yes, first time flying and then doing it by myself.
So I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to hear a lot of noises, and it'll take everything can sound weird. If you've got noise canceling headphones or something you can put on.
Oh yeah.
Because it's to you it's going to sound very, very loud, and you're going to hear like all kinds of things, and it's just if you got those on or earplugs in, it'll make make things a lot more pleasant for you.
Yeah, I'm either going to bring these or my earbuds.
You'll be fine.
I'll probably have to bring my Bluetooth earbuds.
Yeah, because the ambient noise alone is a lot.
Yeah, my friend who I work with, who frequently flies, she told me that like the best seats, and when I was picking the seats, it said in like the notes most favorable seats is like 1 or 2 behind the exit, the entry and exit of the plane. So and it gets less turbulence on the plane as well. So that's also that would help. That helps a lot that I was able to get those seats.
Good.
Yeah, but my return flight is going from Chicago to I think it's Dallas.
Yeah.
To Pensacola.
Yeah, hubs. It's okay.
Yeah. It's like, oh god.
Slide these shutters.
Yeah. Well, let me put it this way: at least you're flying south than to go east, and not some of the stupid crap that I've had where I've had to go north to come or west to come back, northwest to come back northeast from like various locations. I go out of my way to avoid, like, I will avoid airlines. I will drive, to a different airport to get a direct flight because I'm done with that crap.
Yeah. Me, it's direct flights are so much better. I mean, for Philly's a hub and Chicago's a hub, so it's real easy for me. And you're in Newark, right?
Yeah, and the nice thing is coming home, at least for the last few trips, taking American home, my gate has literally been right on the other side of the TSA.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's you get used to doing certain things for flying. So I'm flying in Tuesday. We're staying. Bill's coming in Wednesday. But Bill's staying we're both staying till Monday now because
I'm staying till Monday this year.
Oh, nice. Yep, so am I.
Well, it's because Curtis and Brett are having that night out instead of the pizza party. We're going out somewhere nice. So,
on Sunday night.
Yeah. Monday. So you just remember get with Curtis. Get with Curtis, who's doing the organizing for it, and just see because we're probably going out to that nice Italian that one restaurant that he's thinking of.
Nice. I think Curtis and Brett are both. Curtis is staying. They're staying at the Holiday Inn where I'm staying, the vacation club place.
Oh, I'm staying with them.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Party!
Yeah. I know. I think they even said about possibly doing a game one night as well, like before the whole, convention starts. So that would be fun.
I think maybe Tuesday, a Champions game or something.
Something.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I'm coming in Tuesday.
Yeah. So they're getting in Monday, and they're supposed to be picking me up from the airport. And I think like the first day they're like, we're gonna need to go grocery shopping. I was like, okay.
You're coming. Wait, when are you coming in, Coco?
I'm coming in probably mid-afternoon Monday on the 17th.
Hey, Brevin.
Oh, you're gonna be there. Okay. I'm coming in Wednesday. I'll be there.
So Rob, just figure out what time you're coming in because Bill may Uber in, and are you getting a car?
I've got I'll have a rental lined up.
All right, I'll see when he's coming in, and maybe you guys could hook up.
Absolutely.
If it's not close, don't worry about it. So, good morning.
No, I'm gonna be the backseat passenger princess.
Yeah, no, the having access to the car is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I'm going to wait to see what the situation is to possibly if I'm going to rent the car or not. So I'm still gonna wait and see.
And I'm so used to that drive now.
So like get a hold of Curtis sometime during another signature on the body, just like before.
I love it.
He means like his bongos.
Oh my god, that bongo boy. I swear.
Alright. Let's see a little bit about this adventure and who's playing today.
And Corey, guess what? I just remembered you saying, no, I want to experience the convention. I guess you got roped into a game.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say that's part of the convention.
Yeah, with Eric Morna playing, so.
Oh yeah, he is a trip.
Oh, shy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So, did you guys, any of you look at the Great Grimoire Volume 4 yet? Issue 4?
I have not.
So I'm going to do a show on Legends of War with Norker on Wednesday night, and I have a new section called Heroes of Altamira. So I have first two characters I have in there. I have Devin and I have Carl Spacklerleaf in there, right? So I showed it to Bones because and she's like, oh my god, I teared up crying. My character's actually in the actual publication. I'm like, yeah. So yeah, it was cool. So I'll be adding it each month. I'll be putting in different personalities.
I've had the module for probably since like maybe a month after you released it, and it wasn't until like a month and a half ago that I realized that you had a bunch of your NPC or your regular PCs in the back of Horror in the Holes.
Oh yeah, they're
like I like. How did I not look back here?
Yeah, Fritz is in there.
Fritz.
That's the whole thing. I let them. Like some of them are player characters, some of them are NPCs, but they're all but the Dex, the Misunderstood's the only one who wasn't a regular character in the campaign, the Clark Necromancer. So, all right, here we come live on a Saturday morning, holiday weekend. I'm standing, yes, and I'm going to stay standing. So, all right, welcome. Good morning. This is my first RPG stream since my surgery, so. Just note, hey Scott, I need to stand You can figure out why. I had my prostate removed for cancer. It looks like I'll have some tests. Looks like I'm cancer free. So yay! But I'm still recovering. So let's just put it in perspective. If we need to take a break, you'll figure out. You guys, you all can interpolate what's going on. So, but we wanted to. This won't be that bad. It's a nice Saturday morning. So let's introduce our cast. We got our he's not brand new to the streams because he's been on multiple times. We got one brand spanking new person playing today. So let's start there with Chad, man. Van Wickman, welcome. Look at that blue hair too, man. It's gonna be awesome. So
it's luscious.
Tell everyone a little bit about yourself and your character.
I'm Chad Van Wickman. I bounce around on different streams. You'll find me at GaryCon too. My character is Elisar Daedrus, goes by the nickname of Stone. I'm a 6th level Elven Earth Elementalist.
Yes, he is. Hold on, let me switch this. Let's switch this. Switch it. Boom. Okay, there we go. So, this was the character. Sorry, I couldn't exactly match him up, but we're going to be using this character. So, you know how hard, but he's not in with the group yet. So, yes. Earth Elementalist. So, a really cool class of mine. With a little bit of a twist. A little different than the Earth Elementalist, the Elementalists in 2E. But they're my own customized versions. There's 6 of them. Earth Elementalists can be very powerful as they go up in levels. But we'll see what happens today. So, Chad, welcome, man, and thanks. Thanks for hopping in. Rob, what's going on?
Oh, man. So, I just at, with Virtual GREYHAWK on in the rearview mirror, just finished up the first year of Ember of Empires. Many things have changed, and trying to get through the holiday season, figuring out when we can get our next session going. And as always, I'm looking for people interested in playing in other groups in the game. So if you want to play some CNC and be part of the campaign, and yeah, Coco, I may need to get you I'm going to need to get you a second character because your first character's a little too tied to Little Birds, and I wouldn't want to split them up. So got to get you a second character so you can get in on the fun. But yeah, good fun. Always fun to be here, and glad to hear that they got taken care of, Jay.
Thanks, man.
Fingers crossed.
Thank you. And character? Who's character?
Durgan Flintblade.
Yes.
Level 7 fighter, 8 thief. He's sneaking up on level 9 on that.
Oh yeah, he's very close to 7-9. Yep.
So we're getting there, and part of mining interest, and friend of Skarn, and been working a lot with nuclear meat lately, and
an apprentice in the Order of Ulick now too.
And yes, apprentice of the Order of Ulick, and doing his thing.
Doing his thing. So I'll show you how we tie him in here pretty easily. But it's good to see you, Rob. Thanks for coming on today over the holiday weekend. Korg, you're up, man. What's going on?
Hello, everybody. My name's Korg the Mighty, and today I'm once again going to be playing Maram Soromir, the worst monk ever. Specifically, a monk fighter, a hybrid. What is he at now? Like 7th level monk?
7th, yes. 7th level monk, 3rd level fighter, which is never going up. Yes, yeah.
Yep. It's a good old time every single day. Love getting to play my insane little monk boy. And thank you for inviting me back on.
Of course, absolutely. I'll blow up. There we go. Nice. All right. Yes, and a fun one coming. And Korg will be joining us at GaryCon in the Slav Squad game. So it'll be a blast there, and absolutely. And so this character that Coco is playing, welcome back, and what's going on there?
Hi, everybody. Thanks for having me back, Jay. I appreciate it. I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving weekend, or it's not over yet, but I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. I'm playing Faunalin today. Everybody's, favorite elf. You got to be everybody's favorite elf. I mean, played by me. I mean, I don't know. But yes, I will be going to GaryCon as well. I'm excited. I already bought my plane ticket. I am ready to go. But yes, I will also be playing Faunalin at GaryCon as well.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm super excited to be back and getting to play with Chad and Rob and Korg again. It's super fun. I can't wait. I missed playing last weekend.
Yeah. So what level? Fornlin is 7-7 now. Approaching. Yeah. I think you're approaching 8th level in Mage. Very close. Yeah, you're getting close to it. You're getting very close. So and you'll be hopping on for Thursday as well. So and you're going to be playing. You're going to be playing Fornlin. You're going to be playing Fornlin in that as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, over Elazira. So that's our group. So this is where we are. Last time we had Marquis, we had Rachel and Mark here in their characters. So you'll see the picture that I'm scrolling through. I'll blow this up real quick because I want to share this. This is the end of what happened at the end of last adventure for this group, and they're still here. They're still here in Whispers Pass. So that's Yvette, her priest of Saint Benedor, and then Solus is the bounty hunter mage, and this is an actual picture of her casting the blessed spell and the crossbow bolt to kill the Rakshasa. So I was like, oh, this is awesome. So just showing you, and the looks on their faces is just priceless. So
it's really good art.
I'm such a proud aunt.
Yeah, it is. So,
I want to pinch her cheeks.
We need like a little line art drawing of Fornlin in the background, like not fully colored in, like so that you can see that it's clearly she's in the distance, but she's like fawning over here, like, oh my gosh, that's right. She has like a T-shirt, like #1 of that fan.
#1, yes, #1. So, great niece.
Got a little pennant going.
#1 fan. Yeah. Yes. Got like a foam finger.
So today we're going to give away from Frog Guide a couple of these. They're in the Black Flag system, but I've told it's pretty compatible. Either Magic Siphon, right there you go. Or they came from beneath. We get a certain level hype train up, and I'll give them both away to the winner. All right, and that's it from courtesy of Frog God. We'll have a ton of giveaways from Frog God and Troll Lord coming up Thursday night. 3-year partner anniversary stream, everyone, this Thursday. Yeah. It's going to be a blast. Ed Greenwood will be in, Darling, Chuck, Coco, and a lot of my players, and it's called The Cleansing. So right up my alley right now. So you're in Whispers Pass. You're in Whispers Retreat. The Inn. Yvette and Solus and the other members and Tim have gone off back to Altamira, but you two were Fornlin and Cord were told that Durgam is coming here because he's checking out the mining interests in the area off the pass, and said stay here for a bit. He just wanted to maybe have you guys go out there with him to check, because why go out there solo? So you guys have spent a couple days out in the mountain pass of the Lord Mills, and he's like, it sucks here. So he's like, nope, nothing. Oh, by the way, we have no regulars or specials for anyone yet. So then that's actually an advantage for me when you guys don't have any. So you guys are gonna get you, yeah. So I'll just
at least we're meeting at a bar. So
yeah, right.
I can temper my disappointment.
So the three of you have been, and Ashton's here too, by the way. So we have our priest.
So hopefully nobody dies.
Yeah, well, hopefully, yeah. She's 7th level, so she does have some good spells. So you're here, and you've been here for 2 days, going in and out off the pass, and Coco, my God, Coco, you shouldn't be doing that. Oh my God.
Yeah, you were saying.
That's insane. Oh my gosh. Well, let's get a hype off that going, so you guys get the second giveaway. All we need is 2 100s or something, and then that'll really get close to it. All right, so 5,000. That's 10 divided by. Each I'm gonna give Maram 4. No, Maram. All you guys 3 and Ashwin 1. So Maram 3. There you go. 1 more 100 will do it. Durgrim 3.
They got you.
Right, and Korg, yes, Maram. Even Elisar, you're not here yet, but you're getting 3, and then one for Asher, and that'll be it. So, oh man, all right. So we're giving away both. There you go. Awesome, Scott. Yeah. By the way, thank you for everyone's kindness on the Wednesday night stream. I really appreciated all the support. You know, that was a great stream, showing a really fantastic piece for GREYHAWK and DM's Guild. Those guys worked real hard on it. So the 4 of you are ready to leave, and then Coco, you got 2 back from Rob there. So I'm gonna get my ass thoroughly kicked today. But I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy getting my ass kicked today. Just getting back into the swing of playing. So
today's episode is called "Waiting for Troy."
Yeah. Saturday mornings are not Patrick and Troy mornings normally, though. You know, it's normally the other guys. Rastical will show up, or someone else will show up, and Moose or someone like that. And kick my butt and help me assist back. But yeah, we got it. So that was awesome. Thank you. So the 4 of you are sitting here talking, and an elf. He's obviously an elf. His skin's a little more tan than normal. Comes into Whisper's Retreat here. And by the way, these buildings out are not Whisper's Retreat. Okay, just so you're aware, they're not Whisper's Retreat. So I don't have the town of Whisper's Retreat up, but I have you guys at the end there. All right. So yeah, he comes in. He's got a staff. Grayish blue outfits, all sorts of yeah, I am still healing. That's why I'm standing. Standing is so much better for me. Let me just show you. He is scrolling through, but let me get a better picture here for you real quick. I can just get a Portrait Workshop and pull it up here. If I can find the group, there's so much going on.
I could find
there you go.
In a bottle.
There you go. That's what he looks like. He's got blue hair. You know, he looks like it's dyed and maybe changed from his normal color. Yes. Yes.
Hey, it's magic.
So
magic
beautiful.
Stuff.
Yeah.
It's luscious.
Not a lot of gear. For those who must know, charisma 12, comeliness 14. There you go. So.
Okay.
A little dirty and disheveled, and he comes in and he obviously looks like a traveler of some sort. Go ahead, Chad. I'll help you with improvisation, but I know I gave you some background stuff. So you found the group Nuclear Meat, and three members are apprentices in the Order of Ulick, which you're aware about. So.
I come right over to the table and I say, I'm so glad to have met Nuclear Meat. I've been looking for you. I need your help in solving a problem. A tree of life of ours on the outskirts of Silverwood needs saving. It had natural guardians, but they've been destroyed or corrupted. I'm not sure. Something horrible has gone on. We don't know what's causing it, but I'm here because the elders of Clan Falafel have sent me on a walkabout, hence the dirtiness. I've been walking around for a while, here to find you or someone to help with this problem. Would you be willing to help us?
So Ashrin immediately jumps in, because Ashrin is a gray elf from Selene. She says, "You've come all the way from the Gnarly, huh? You're on the other side of the mountains. Your clan sent you on walkabout. Interesting. Normally when the Sylvan Elf sends their members on walkabout, it's because they've done something wrong."
Would Faudelin know about that as well, since she's also
you're half elven, maybe, but remember Ashton's a full-blooded gray elf, right? So, and also she's from the very haughty family, right?
So yes. Faudelin's a full gray.
You are. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I apologize. Why am I thinking you're half elf? Yeah, you're gray too. Yeah,
I'm not playing Elazir today, Jay.
Yeah, yes. So
suddenly,
yes.
Faudelin looks like 50% more elvish.
Just so you know that Selene is to the west of the Great Gnarly, and there's 4 Sylvan Elven clans. So he says the gentleman who did you introduce your name? No, he didn't. He just came. He started like yeah. He's from one of the clans of the Sylvan Elf Gnarly Forest. And thank you all for the hype train. That was awesome. So that's what Ashton says.
Faudelin slams her, tankard down. She goes, "As long as we don't have to bring anybody back alive for ransom, I think we're good."
Yeah.
I'm in.
We do kind of have an issue with doing that. Also, question. all that you said, that's great and all. Also, hello, my name is Maram. Why is your hair blue?
I dabble in magic. Things happen. Experiments go right, experiments go wrong. Sometimes you're testing new spells and accidentally hit the elder in the back of the head with a rock.
Faunalyn, is that something that has your hair ever changed because of magic stuff? Is that a thing that can happen?
Not yet, but I think I just, figured out my new goal in life.
Ooh. Sadly, I don't have any hair to change. Wait, Maram doesn't have hair, right? Like he has his beard.
My thing is he's self-shaved it. So
okay.
So he may have some, because the miniature has him with hair, but that's, it's hard to place an exact miniature with a portrait. But because that's another character, that's Scotty McSorley, in the campaign from one of my guys. But yeah, so the answer.
Well, your hair looks gorgeous.
Thank you.
I'm a little jealous. How do you keep it so luscious?
Yes. What treatment do you have? Is that also magic? Is it a magical hair treatment?
I practice magic every day. Somehow the energies I use, connecting me to the earth, give it this luscious sapphire flavor.
I'm so jealous.
What kind of magic user are you?
I am an earth elementalist. I apologize. I'm Elisar Deatris. My friends call me Stone.
Stone?
Oh, you're an earth elementalist. Okay. I gotcha.
Yeah. Yes.
I get where you're coming from.
Yes.
And they call you Stone. Okay.
Meanwhile, Durgram's just got a flagon of ale.
You're bored with this conversation.
His eyes going back and forth. He would have had a spit take at Maram's very direct question, but he's known Maram for a while now. So it's not even surprising anymore.
No longer phased.
As a matter of fact, the first time his eyes get a little larger when the guy announces himself as Stone. Like, all right. That could be.
All I could think of was that one scene in Mean Girls.
Thank you, Dolis.
I think it's Mean Girls where they're like,
Mean
Girls. Gosh, you can't just ask people why their hair is blue.
Oh, yep. Yep.
That's awesome. Oh man, that's funny.
But I mean, you normally don't see that color around, so it piques your interest.
And he's not a wild mage unless he's hiding that fact. Ashrin says, because wild mages can have all sorts of awry things happen. So let's hope he's telling the truth that he's an elementalist. But if you are from Clan Fielafel, they are powerful. It's the clan of powerful wizards from the Sylvan Elven realm of the Gnarly. So. Walkabout, though, interesting. So
also, how does being an earth elementalist work? Like, can you make yourself made out of rocks?
Not yet. Well, part of me I can make.
Yeah, oh yes.
Stone for defense, yes.
Can you turn yourself into a tree?
I don't think tree and stone.
You can turn yourself into a stone tree.
A stone tree.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
I'll draw you a picture later. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, a picture would help definitely.
Yeah, that metal arm spell will make give you a +5 shield. That lowers your arm class 6 spots. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got it's only a first level spell, so yeah, he's got some cool stuff.
That's a first level. Okay.
Yeah, but it scales up. He's 6th level now. It's 1+ each level when you get it. So when the first level, it's only +1. Yeah.
Still.
But it's expensive to cast, though.
It is. But don't worry, you have the components for it. So for one of those. So
I'll make you cast this first level spell and literally become Iron Man. No problem.
It's a fun class. It's a real fun class, and we have it's probably the favorite. That and Quasi Elementalists are the 2 favorites of my 6 ones. Because fire, everyone does fire. Fire's fire, right? Water's kind of neat. Air is.
Love water.
Yeah, air is tough because it's just a lot of people can't grasp. It's a lot of mists. It's a lot of other things, and then I have the power one. Which I love para because it's all the stuff like slime and lava and salt and smoke, all the stuff that doesn't fit in anything else. So they're cool too. But all right, so So Ashton says, well, if it's a tree of life, then it is worth saving, because there's only so many trees of life left in this area of the Flannis. And if you're saying it's on the outskirts of the Silverwood, though, that's strange that the elves are not protecting it. I guess it's. You said the protections are gone there?
There were guardians there, but I believe they've been corrupted or destroyed. Something horrible has happened.
Oh boy.
I haven't set eyes on it yet. I wanted to get assistance, of course.
There's
be a short walkabout.
There's a fair bit of difference between corrupted and destroyed. Could you elaborate a bit on what these guardians are capable of, just in case we get the corrupted version?
Well, they would keep the bad things away, so if they've been corrupted, then they're going to try to keep the good things away, and it's going to be a mess, and we're going to have to go in with the strength that you have and that we have, and can't be that bad, right?
Do they happen to have any weaknesses that you happen to know about?
I have not come upon them myself, no.
What elves did you say were supposed to be in charge of guarding this tree? What type of elves?
Well, Silverwood is a mix of high elves and Sylvan elves. So, yeah. So remember, he's a Sylvan elf from the Gnarly, which is on the other, which is way out in Selene, where you guys are from. You're on the other side of the Lortnals now, in the county of Ulick. So here, let me show you a map. So where you're going to go. All right.
Yep.
So if you look here, you can see Altamira over in the far right. See, go over across the mountain. See where Tringley and Orchid Brook is. In between all those tributaries, where that road bends up. That's where you are. That's Whispers Pass. You're going due southwest to like the Silverwood, almost to the base of where this river comes down, way down there. So you're in the county of Ulick.
Gotcha.
So all right. So it's and you can see there's forest. It's on this side of the main river running down. So it's in the county of Ulick. All right, and that's where you're going to be going. So it's a few days travel, but yes. So hey, I actually had that prepped up right this time, and didn't have to go scrambling for it. So yeah, that's where you're going to be heading. So priests could change out spells in the time being, or you could do some changes as you're heading there. But you're all good for now, I think.
Meanwhile, Durgam spends the entire trip checking in on Stone's interest in possibly consulting for the mining consortium, because having an earth elementalist on retainer would not be a bad thing.
Make an intelligence roll on a die 20 there, Rob, for your character when you came up with that idea.
I would like to get a regular healing potion, please. I only have a lesser.
Yeah, but where? You're in the middle of a bum F location. You're not at Altamira.
Able to make any derps?
I was just about to say, are there any local witches that we could procure some derbs from?
I'm using your laugh on yourself. What's up?
Well, as long as there were no penalties on that, I made it by 12 on a 13 intelligence.
You believe you've heard the rumor that earth elementals have spells to change coins into gems and vice versa.
I have a bunch of gems. You want to change my
gems? It said burn his spells now. I don't think I gave you gold to gems, right? Do you have that in your spell book?
We just start extorting.
No, he doesn't have it in his spell book because he's not. That's not his priority. Is changing, but that's a spell of earth elementals.
We're just like, okay, this tree of life thing, it sounds very important, but like, let's start generating some gems over here. Let's start building up the financial infrastructure of this village.
Cork, don't make me laugh. That's not good.
You gotta have money to live, though.
So Ashton tries
highway robbery on this guy instead of helping him.
Ashton tries to pull more out of Elsar and says, "So if I may ask, who do you revere? Because you didn't choose a deity, so
I did not.
It's okay. Don't yeah. So you can come up with one if you want. There's plenty options. If you want the Sylvan Elven deities, Rolafane Ralafil, the great tree. But I don't know if that fits. So There's spellcaster deities, all sorts of things. So don't worry about it this present time. But yeah. So you do have a scar on your face too, right?
What's that?
You have a scar on your face as well.
I do.
Yes, there you go. Look at that. See, he's even got it on his face there.
Is it also actually blue?
Yeah.
Like in character, is it also blue?
Go ahead, Mom. Ask the question.
Yes.
What subject?
Ask the question, Maram. Why he's got a blue scar on his face?
Yeah, why is your scar blue?
Why is your scar blue?
Well, in some of my experimentations, the powers coming from me, I have dealt with stones and gems before. Upon, fighting off creatures in the wild, the power hit them and bounced off and hit myself too. Left this sapphire-like scar on my face.
So can you mix and match? Like if you use different spell ingredients, could you get purple highlights as well? Or wait a minute.
Purple highlights.
Honestly, you might be able to start like a earth elemental fashion business where you help dye people's hair different things. Is that a possibility within your wheelhouse?
Maybe in the future. That's a I might work on that.
You could set up a shop in Altamira or something. You could call it Seeing Colors. Or something like that.
Durger nudges Maram. Is like, can we get back to this sapphire thing?
Right. The tree. Yeah. Okay.
So Faunelin's staring off into space, seeing what other possible colors he could do to dye her hair at this.
Yeah.
You could probably charge a lot of money for that. But anyways, we should probably get on the road to this tree, right?
Yes. There's as far as so Elsar says. There's a real small human town right outside where the tree is that we could probably stop by, and that's Quiet Vale is the name of it. So it's very out of the way. That's what's on here. So, okay. The Quiet Vale. So you guys want to do the travel? We're going to say it's hey Kurt, if you're going to push 3 full days through days and nights of travel, you can get to the Quiet Vale in that time. Is everyone good with that? Does anyone want to
That's probably a good idea.
yeah, push through. Okay, sounds good.
All Throughout the whole travels, I just I asked Stone, I'm like, you possibly do pink or red or maybe rainbow or I'm just giving him ideas, but also generally curious.
I mean, rubies are a thing, so
I perhaps if I focus my spells with a different gem, I tend to use sapphires mostly as a spell focus at times. So perhaps that's what has done this. I haven't really tried with emeralds or rubies or diamonds. I don't really want to walk around with white hair right now. I'm too young for that. Okay.
But you could have
a silver fox vibe.
No pearls. Got it.
Your scar would become very prominent and noticeable with white hair, and I hear the ladies dig scars.
Annabelle, thank you. So here's you all have one regular hero point, as you always get one to start. Specials: Durgrim 3, Ashran 1, Maram 3, Fornlin 2, Elisar 3. I have absolutely none. I'm going to get B slapped. So, but that's okay. I'm not weighing to anyone, but that's fine.
Stop trying to conjure your minions. Your minions. Stop trying to conjure them.
What were you going to say there, Cork?
I was about to say, Jay, I'd like to point out that every single time you've introduced somebody to the party that's come with a legitimate help query, oh help, this thing needs help, they immediately regret choosing our party within 5 to 10 minutes of knowing us.
Well, we should
maybe I should have gone for the other group. They were a bit more expensive, but I guess you get what you pay for.
You guys just said you're going to do this without any monetary. I mean, see, look, you're becoming Knights of Ulick. That's what a Knight of Ulick would do. Let's just go help. None of you negotiated any money or anything. For
I
this.
confused.
No one ever. No one ever accuses of being very bright.
Yeah,
so
hey, Touch.
Well, also we've gone on many, adventures where money wasn't, the spoils afterwards. We've gotten like weapons and spells and all the other stuff. So we know we're gonna get something at least.
Yes.
The reward is the friends along the way.
Absolutely.
Sure.
You keep telling yourself that, Meat.
Let me do this.
We're highly sought out Meat, though. We've gotten to that point, which I'm happy about.
I mean, Durgam's officially taken to just calling Maram Meat.
I love it.
It's great.
I mean, that's where it originally came from. You and Mike Disney's character was where that term came from.
Yeah, if anyone sees Mike around, just say hi to him, please. I know he's probably gone through some rough times. I haven't seen him on in a long time, so yeah. All right, so once again, we have 5 characters here. We have Maram the Monk, Durgam Fighter Thief Dwarf, Elisar Elven Earth Elementalist, Fornlin and that's Sylvan Elf, and Fornlin Gray Elf Fighter Mage, and Ashrin Gray Elf Specialty Priest of Solonorth Landera. There's Moose. Uh-oh.
You conjured him, Jay.
Yeah, I conjured him, so yep. And we are giving away both of those books from wherever I put them. Both these from Necromancer Games, because we already had a massive hype train. So they came from beneath, and Magic Siphoned a winner. I'll put them up here just so from behind.
Coco, we need to commission Pip to like make some fan art of like Jay in Evil DM Rose.
She'll do it too.
And then surrounded by like Moose and Razkel and any other like minions that are drawn to be like homunculus or something.
That is so awesome idea.
His special minions, like special giving minions. Yep. Special giving.
So by the way, as you come into Quiet Vale, there is a welcome sign. So welcome. Just happened to be in blood. No, I'm just kidding. It's just.
So say very welcoming. Oh, Viscera. Okay.
You just see.
It's nothing we haven't seen before.
You just see a merchant on the road, and there's some buildings. They're just all really rustic here. I mean, it is as rustic as you can imagine. As you can see, there are a bunch of new buildings built from Gamescape, so I wanted to use them. But yeah, and there's a merchant with a guard up, and he's going down very super slow paced on this. You don't see anyone else out here. You're like, what the heck's going on? Man, it's awfully quiet here, as he said. So what do you do? This is on the way. This is on the way to the tree. So you're not. This is not attached to it. It's a little distance from it, but not far. So what's up, XO?
These people look very, very rural, right?
Yes, this is very rural area of the county of York.
We could rule them, Fonolin.
Oh, are we choosing that route today?
I'm just joking around, but honestly, that would be very funny, don't you? Like, I would like raise my spear, do the lightning thing, and be like, we are nuclear meat, and we are here to rule the like. We could probably do it.
I am now your sovereign.
Body around here.
Yeah, I am now your sovereign. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But we'll save that for another day.
I do quite like it out here.
They start burning us to switch. Yeah. That is also another thing that could backfire. A good point, Durgram.
So
I do quite like it out here, though. It's very quiet.
Well, as you come into town, you see him. He's moving very slowly, probably going to this larger building here. And then you notice, and you look closer in the buildings. The building's got like, it's not slime, but like stuff all over them. Like there's damage on a lot of these buildings. Like something has been whacking it with a tree limb or a large. Just arm of all foliage or a slimy tentacle or something all over the place. And it's like, this is weird. Like this place is, yeah.
Stone, just how tall are these guardians?
They're sizable. They could potentially do some of this damage. We should maybe ask someone if they've seen anything strange, foresty through here that did this damage.
I'm putting one in the corruption column.
I'm gonna go up and ask the guard.
All right, so the guard for the merchant. You guys gonna move forward here? Okay. It's like, wow, this is like one of the most, seriously, you're like, this is one of the most quiet towns you've ever been in. So, all right, so you, Fallen, you're going to go up to the guard?
Yeah, I'm going to ask him to be like, so, where is everybody and what happened here?
Oh, they're probably hiding. Probably, in their homes or underground because things aren't good here. Things aren't good. And he's looking around, he's like, I'm getting ready to bolt, man. And when he said, the merchant goes, you're going to do what I tell you.
So why do you say things aren't good here?
Because there's all sorts of strange, corrupted creatures coming from the southwest. It's we don't know what's going on. You know, these are humans. These aren't elves. These are humans. So they're like have no clue.
Do you know what type of creature?
They're they look like they just look like they're full of vines and weeds and they'll smother you. So, and he looks up and goes, "Oh, look, look between the buildings. Great." And he's like, "And this is what you see."
Oh, neat. Nifty.
Fire.
Hey, Stone, is that one of the things we're looking for?
I think that might be something corrupted. Yes.
So
should we go ask it to go away?
Come back later.
Obviously, you can't rule this town if it's here, so sure, that seems like a
True. And Maram's gonna walk up to this thing and try and converse with it.
Oh my gosh.
Like, hey, like this is like this.
Is anyone going up with him to converse with the vegetation creature thing?
With the vegetation?
No. Maram's got this. Maram's got this.
Wait a minute. What?
Everyone else is staying with Ashen moves up the farmland and is like got her bow out. It's like, oh no, what is that? What? I don't
know, but I feel like Maram can, he's got this. He's got great people skills.
What do you say to it?
Durgam is doing some research to figure out if he can discover popcorn. Because.
Oh my god.
Oh, Maram's gonna get smothered by this thing.
Here, let me find you a chair, Durgam.
He's going to look at this thing and go, "Oh, great vine-looking thing. What are you doing here?"
And so two appendages come out and just attempt. I'm not going to say it's a surprise because you're just standing there and you're ready, and try.
Well, I guess diplomacy is dead.
Yeah.
Hell, he looks like a Brussels sprout with arms.
Korg, you might like that. You can roll in it first. Go ahead.
I can roll in it first?
Yeah, because you're the one involved in this, and so go ahead.
And here I was thinking a clump of cooked spinach. I hate cooked spinach.
Oh, we're starting out good, Jay. I roll a 1.
5. Oh, God.
Want me to brag?
Oh, boy. High hit die, Maram. Let's see. Armor class 1. Oh, my God.
What are you saying, Chad?
Don't get eaten by the salad. It's the other way around.
By the salad.
4 miss. Dice are hot to start. 11 hits. So it's not high enough to envelop you, but it's 2 to 16 on damage for one swing.
Oh boy,
Maram, you have 57 hit points because of the book you read. Now your hit points are up, but you just took 10 from this. So you're like, the guard's like, dude, we gotta get out of here. Look, there's another one coming back here. He's like, oh crap, and they're trying to turn the horse around right now. And the horse is panicking right here. So. You see, I tricked you with that one. Here comes the other one back here. That's what this one looks like. What do you think that is?
Ooh.
Swamp thing.
Looks like fun.
It looks like a swamp thing, yeah. Audience can help.
If that was actually a swamp thing, we'd be screwed.
Right.
Well, they are based like on swamp things, so yeah, kind of. So it's coming from the back here. Let me see if I can get an angle. Let me keep this one straight, and then I'll move the second camera in to try and get. Hold on one sec. See, there are no bad guys. That this time. You know what I mean? It's leave that one there and go here. All right, I think I can make that work.
Durham says to no one in particular, somebody should explain to that man that being the face of the party does not mean continually getting yourself punched in the face.
Yeah.
Is that not what that meant? I thought I signed that in the contract.
Okay. All right. So, so Maram, you can go.
All right, so Maram is.
Yeah, Clater got it. Clater got it. Yeah, he spelled it a little wrong, but he got it right up. Yeah. So
Maram's gonna start off with a taunt. He's gonna wait. Did he get hit?
Yes, you got hit for 10.
10. Okay.
One hit out of 2. 1 hit out of 2. Yeah.
Okay. So Maram's gonna take that hit, and he's gonna kind of hear what Fallen was saying a second ago, and he's gonna taunt, and he's gonna be like, "You Brussels sprout. You look like a Brussels sprout." And he's gonna swing his sword.
With arms.
Your sword. Okay, that way you get a multiple attack on it. Armor class of 0. So you're on a 3rd level fighter table. So you need a natural 18. Yeah, oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14, so that ain't making.
Yes, it does because you're plus 4 to hit.
All the pluses.
Yeah, plus 4 to hit with a plus 2 bastard sword. 2 die 8 plus 6, and you can. And then you can half it.
Okay, so you said plus 6?
2 die 8 plus 6. Yep.
And then have it.
And half it.
4, 8, 12 plus 6. That would be 18 divided by 2. 9?
9 whole points. Yeah. Uh-oh. All right. Go ahead. Ashrin. Ashrin's like turns. She's like, oh my God. She casts a spell. She's not messing around. She casts prayer. She's a little worried about these things. So everyone's starting next round, plus 1 hit, plus 1 damage, plus 1 saves. They're all -1. So she prayers the party.
Okay.
And
thank you, Ashrin.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Ashrin.
And Rob, is your taint of Ashrin gone since from John yet?
Oh yeah, no, you guys, I'm over it.
Yeah. So, all right, next we go there to Farnland. You got one back here, coming, right here, and then you got the one that Maram's on.
I am going to shoot a
Yes, Drake. They're shambling mounds. Yes, they are.
I'm going to shoot a magic missile at the one that's on Maram.
Okay, that actually works. Roll me a 4 die 4 plus 4. Woo! Yeah, not much. Yeah. Oh, I better keep my mouth shut. So first spell cast off. Yeah, I guarantee you'll all be out of spells at the end of this adventure.
4 die 4 plus 4.
Yeah, no. 4 die 4 plus 4, full damage.
14.
Your bolt of stone, by the way, there, Elisar is the equivalent, but it's stone, not it's your magic missile equivalent. Not bolt of stone. I'm sorry. At first level, your
slivers.
Yeah, slivers. Yep.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, man, you want to try and concentrate and get one down here. I mean, you don't know how much. Yeah, that's full damage, by the way. So go ahead there. Elisar, you're up. So you get to see him in action for the first time. Gotcha, Dale.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, I'm doing slivers of stone.
All right, so you're going to step forward or stay right where you are? You're in the back by yourself right here with Durgam in front of you, but you're going to slivers of stone it. You're within range.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stay close to Durgan.
Remember, once per day you can cast it once, and Earth Elemental spell 1 to 4 levels higher. Okay, yes. And I know you don't want to do it on this. 3 die 4 plus 3 for you.
Yes, and as I grab something to cast it, you notice the scar lights up a little bit on my face.
Cool.
So cool.
So you said 3d4.
3 to 4 plus 3. No, yep, and all damage.
10 points.
Got it. Okay, Durgam. All right. If you do not intercept that one on the other side, the merchant horse and the other guy are right in its way.
Yeah, no, I'll do the right thing.
You gotta do the right things.
I picked a bad time to ignore father's advice to go true neutral. So
let me move the sign out of the way here, just so I don't, because I'll be knocking it over multiple times. All right, so there you go. Durgam engages the other one right here on the other side, and these guys are. The horse panics, and the cart gets pulled off, and it's in the way, and like all the all his wares go all over the place. Yeah, it's a disaster right here. So.
Do a bunch of cabbages go rolling everywhere?
No, it's he has flour for rolling people in. I'm just kidding. That was mean. So. What? What did I say?
Flour from rolling?
Yeah, I was wrong. Ignore me.
What?
Don't worry about it. I'm in that.
Oh, yes, there's just a casual cannibal merchant. Oh, yeah.
Yo, Will, what's up there? We got a fun group today here. So, all right. So it's a new round in knits. So I'm kidding, Bill. I'm kidding. Oh, Bill, I got to talk to you about Thursday. I need a name. So I'll send you a text message after this today. I need a name for someone from the Church of the Red Knight. All right. So we got engagement here, and we got 3 spellcasters back here. All right. So roll for knit. Korg, it's still on you.
I lost in it, so should it be Chad?
Oh, you did lose. No, it goes up to Coco. So
okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just said, well, I'm getting better every day. I have, it's hard to hold things, is what I'm saying now. I got to retrain myself. It's only been 5 days since I got the catheter out, so I'm doing my best. But it appears I'm cancer free. So we'll find out.
I got a 5.
Reroll.
I
have no specials or regulars. Remember that. You have them all. I have 0. Not one special or regular.
I got a 2.
4. 2. Now they're all -1 hit and damage, which is great. From the. Yeah, I hope so. 19 -1 on Korg. That hits, and that. So Korg, because you're a monk, I'm going to give you a special effect here. That's you're enveloped for. It's only 6 points because of -1 damage. I'm going to let you make a petrification roll with a penalty to avoid it. Give me a second here. You're down to 41. If not, you're inside it, and you're going to suffocate in a certain number of rounds. Petrification dodge save as a monk. Right now, I got you a +3. That's an 8. +1 for the prayer. You need a 7 or better on a 20-sided die.
I rolled another 14.
So all right, so you're not. You slipped out of that, but you realize that you would have been enveloped into it and suffocated. These things are really. Shining Mounds are nasty. So here we go and Durgam's got an armor class of 2. So I hit Durgam. You don't want to know what I would need to roll. I rolled 8 or better to hit him on a die 20. 3 miss. Jeez. 12, 1 hit, no envelop. -1 on damage. 13 on. Yes, 13 on Durgam. You're down to 50. I am done. Maram, you're up first. 2 attack round with your longsword. You need natural 90 natural 13s with the prayer. 13 on the dice will hit.
Rolled a. Wow, I'm rolling very good to start. Okay, so 15 and 18.
4 die 8 plus 12. You could make the 1 a crit. The 18.
See, you'd like that, Jay. You'd like that. You really would.
You'd have to burn 2 spells. I can't undo it. I have none.
That's
he has none, so he's trying to run us down.
Yeah.
In case anybody watching is missing this, Jay has no specials.
No heroes, no regulars or specials.
He's fine. Don't listen to his begging.
And I'm staying standing the whole time here, everyone. So it's right now it's 4 die 8 plus 12, and then half it.
36 halved would be
18.
Yep,
wow, nice
18.
Nice job. Durgam, you're up. 2 attack round. Everything's large damage, obviously. So you are 7th level fighter. You need a base 14. So you'll need a 10 on the first roll and a 12 on the second.
Yeah, I got 18 on the die on the first roll and 14 on the die on the second roll.
Give me a die 12 and a die 8 and add 7, counting the prayer bonus. Oh, 2 more points had for you, Korg. I forgot the damage from the prayer. So, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my fault.
So an extra.
Is it add 7?
Add 7 and then have it all.
So it's 21 and a half.
All right, I'll be nice and even round up 11. Woo!
Nice.
Ashrin.
Actually, Jay.
Yep.
No, never mind. I remember we had this discussion. My bad. Never mind.
So she is going to. If she had time to prep, she would have done a bull strength on someone and endurance on someone, but we went right into it. So she's not shooting into melee combat. Who do I normally endurance up?
Or you bull strength Maram, my bad.
Yeah, I'll bull strength Maram. She's actually going to cast. She's only got 14 con now because remember she died. She's going to cast the endurance on herself this round. That'll give her 14 extra hit points. So she'll do endurance on herself this round.
I got no complaints about the healer keeping herself.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
alive. Yeah.
Yeah, considering she's not very good with melee combat. Next, we go to Formlin.
I am going to shoot a flame arrow at the one that's on Maram.
3rd level spell.
Fire.
Flame arrow.
Burn it.
So your level, you get 2.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No, not till 9. No, not 1. It's 1 at 7th. Right, Bill? It's 1 at 7th.
Why would you do that?
Wait, Bill. Flame arrow is how? When do you get 2 flame arrows? Is it 7th, 8th, or 9th? You get the second one. He'll be able to tell us. 2 at 8. Yeah, there you go. So 1 now. So it automatically hits. Roll 1 die 6.
Die 6.
Yes.
5.
All right. So we're gonna have that down to 3, and then the fire when it immolates, and it goes out and does nothing.
Okay, so fire's not going to do it. Okay.
3rd level spell's gone. Yeah.
That's not how Pokemon works. It's clearly a grass type.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
3 points. I love it. I know. They're nasty.
I hope you know I hate it when my spells don't work.
I know. That's why I was so excited when you did that. I know. I'm mean. Go ahead there, Elisar. You're last.
Do I think I can snatch the one up that's fighting Durgan with Maximilian's Earth and Grasp?
So you don't believe it that it'll work on it. You're just like, it's so slimy and stuff. Remember, and all that does is hold it in place. That's all it does.
The better to beat it with, but
Right.
okay.
But you can do it. You can do it. It'll add a +2 for him to hit. That's it. Yes.
All right. No, that's a bit.
You probably want to do that on smaller things than this large, right? Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I will do another Slivers of Stone then.
Yeah, that's your best bet right now. 3 die 4 +3 again on the one on Rob, on one on Durgam, no save.
Okay, once again, the scar lights up blue. 9 points of damage.
Got it. Clayton, are you sure about that one? I know you got dot after it. So, all right. So this round is over, and you guys are fighting him. They're still both up. You've lost both the knits, so you guys haven't been doing good on the knit, but you got some damage rolling on, especially the one on Maram. So next we go to a knit. Go ahead there. Also, you can roll a 6-sided die, and you can add a special to it 1 point if you want.
Nah.
He really wants us to.
I rolled a 2, so that just wasn't great.
Guess what? I rolled a frickin' 1.
Planned.
Yes, I've set the bar low, and I've still made it.
Billy, I think Will is, so you can get in some of his games, man. All right, so go ahead, Maram. It's a 1-attack round with your sword.
All right, his sword's on top. Okay, so
I don't like that.
It's a good thing that I didn't spend those specials because I rolled nat 20.
Oh, critical!
Anyways,
roll the critical hit.
There's
edged percentile dice.
82.
82. What movie? This is for 2 regulars. 82. 82. Triple damage. Now it's for one regular toothpicks.
Hey, that could be anything.
Rain Man?
Yes, good job! Rain Man, Korg. Yes, as they all fall over the place. He counts them in 82s for some reason. And then there's two, yeah. Yep, good job. You get a regular out of that, Korg.
Oh, Bill also got it like right around the same.
Yeah. Yep. 82.
Okay, so if it's triple damage on large, is that 6 die 8?
6 die 8 plus 7, then have it.
Okay. Oh god,
You
math.
two regulars now.
Work.
I know.
4, 7, 11. I'm rolling like mid the entire time. 15.
Mid's better than low.
Yeah, sure. It's 25 plus 7. 32 has 16? 16. Oh, and is there an additional point from...
I did that. I calculated in this time.
Okay.
Right,
so 16.
Yep. All right, there, Zergrim, you're up. 4 attacks.
First attack with the longsword is a miss.
Okay.
First attack with the short sword is a hit.
Okay.
11 on the die for the longsword.
That hits.
And the short sword is also hit. So 2 short sword, 1 longsword hit.
1 die 12, 2 die 8 plus 10. And then halved. 1 die 12, 2 die 8 plus 10 halved. Counting the prayer bonus.
That helped. 18, 28.
28. So 14.
Oh, half 14. Sorry.
I know.
14,
These things suck, don't they?
Yeah.
Ashrin, she's like, she hears her ears, and with Fawnline, we have those 3 still. She's like, I hear something like wailing in pain back behind this building. It's a strange noise. It's strange. So she delays her action. Go ahead there, Fawnline, you're up. So that she'll act last.
I am going to run up to the one that's on Maram.
Okay, you run up to engage the one on Maram.
Yes.
Elisar.
So no one is running to the screaming?
No, that's behind the building. You don't see anything now. So, yes. Now, you want to knit, but you can delay and wait till they all go, which would include stuff behind there, and then go last in a round like Ashrin did to react to it.
I will do that.
Okay. All right. So, let me do the shambling mount attacks first, because they're still both up. 2 on Korg. I hit. You got to make another dodge out, or you're enveloped. And then the second attack was a fumble, and I can't undo it. So,
what did I have to roll to succeed?
A petrification dodge for Monk. So
what did I have to roll?
You need a 7 with the prayer on.
Okay, I roll it exactly a 7.
Okay, so you did take 7 points because it's -1 damage. You're down to 34. The second one fumbled. Let me see what the fumble is on it.
Prone.
The one that's attacking me fumbled?
Yes, second attack.
Prone.
Critical hit self. Jeez.
Dang it.
Ooh.
That's really good.
Please
really
tell
good.
me that it does full damage to itself.
At least.
That would be hilarious.
No, at minimum it's double. And if I roll double, it's a re-roll. It did triple on itself. So it's...
Yeah, but like I'm saying that it shouldn't be halved against itself.
It's not halved against itself. So as it went to wrap around you and you dodged out of it, it wrapped around its vital organ where its actual like brain is, and it squeezed itself and it popped its brain out and it killed itself. It did 30 points of damage on itself with that. It only had 7 left. Yeah, you got really That was a terrible.
I finally got up there. I was like, well, never mind.
Trust me, you'll have something else to worry about in a second.
Thanks.
Yeah, two attacks on over there. Dirk. 5 misses on the first one. 16. That envelops you. Durgam, you took 5. I'm rolling bad on the damage, but you cannot be. You guys just see him get, because you're not a monk or anything. He gets sucked right inside it. He's like,
I hate spinach.
All right. Now
eat your spinach.
With that, you see 2 things running around the back of the building, and they look like this.
Why didn't go back there?
Are coming from the back of the building, right?
It's like owl bears?
Yes,
standing?
except. What's up, Chris? Yes, many owl bears.
Looks like an eagle
but
bear.
They have ivy growing all over the place out of their body. Like and you know how you can imagine how painful that is. So you see an owl bear, one's coming around this way, right? And the other one's coming through here. So that's the pain yell, and they both get there and there. These guys are doing everything they can. They've disconnected their horse and they're trying to get out of here, leaving their cart and material. Just get out of here. So this one's coming here. So the reaction. Go ahead, All-Star, you're up.
So they're coming towards us?
Yeah, they're going. This one's running toward Ashman right here. Right, but you see him get enveloped, and you're like, you're like, man, if he doesn't get out of that, he's going to be dead in rounds. So, Ashman says, we got to concentrate on that. We got to get that thing down.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna hit that with the bolt of stone, I think.
Okay, bolt of stone. Do you want to save it for one of our levels higher, or just do it on your level now?
I'm gonna do the regular one for this.
All right. So that's one of your thirds. Yeah. Got 1/3 left. Give me 6 die 6.
Boy, just happen to have these beautiful blue dice right here ready.
Nice. Yes. Question.
So, if we hit that thing, are we also going to be injuring Durgam as well?
In melee combat, yes, but not with single target spells.
Okay. Good to know.
But you got another, and these are ivy bound or owlbears. They got ivy all over their bodies, and obviously they're in extreme pain from it.
Dice are on my side today. That was 30 damage.
30 damage. And a 3 on the saving throw, so that's full. It's still up. And that leaves Ashrin. Man, she knows her arrows are going to do nothing. She has no spells that really do any damage to it. She shoots at this. She can't really do anything to the shambling mountain. She shoots 2 shots at the owlbear coming. Arrows, because she can't shoot. She'll hit. He's enveloped inside. So, wow, she hit twice. Owlbear's armor class is good, but not as good as the shambling mountain's damage. All this plus. With the pluses, plus 8 with 2. Oh, she did 18 on it. There's no half damage on the owlbears. Yes. Ivy bound owlbears. Okay. So that round is over. You guys did win. So, Chad, you can roll dice again. This one's a distance off. And you hear with Durgam inside it. So, in it, please.
Right, here we go. Now 3.
5. I'll do the one suffocating. I'll do the one suffocating Durgam. He takes another 7 this round, and he is dead. And I'm not gonna tell you how many rounds. So
we're coming, Durgam. Hang on.
Oh.
You gotta keep holding on.
Yes, but as you're
singing is gonna help funneling. We need to kill this thing.
One of them runs, that engages both of you, so you're going to have to decide which one of you is going to disengage. If you both disengage, you'll get an attack of opportunity. So, there you go, engage. We'll start with Elisar, you're up. You start you first. You've done a lot.
Right, I will throw another sliver of stone at the one that's still holding.
Roll it up, man. Roll well.
I mean,
he's burning.
That's always my goal.
Remember, you have a wand of slivers of stone too. You can use too.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit that one soon.
Okay, so you're gonna use your third of your first level spells. Roll 3d4 plus 3.
13 damage.
Oh my! Are you serious? That's what it had left.
Hey!
And you just see him like ejected out in a morass of mess.
And my hair is almost glowing a little bit with that.
Ugh.
I swear, if anybody tries to feed me anything green, they're getting my sword through their knees.
I didn't know dwarves like salads.
Oh.
Salads like dwarves.
He likes his salad tossed.
Oh.
Ashran shoots and hits only once this time on the owlbear as it's coming forward. So, on the ivy-bound owlbear. Yeah. And by the way, they look really weird with the ivy in them. They're blurred kind of as they're moving towards you, like a range. She's lucky she hit. Ranged weapons have a chance to actually miss because of this weird effects of the ivy all over the body of these things. Yep. Okay. This is advancing on you. No melee attack. So I want to know what Maram's doing first.
Maram's going to do a quick speak with animals first on this owlbear that's approaching.
All right. So note the following. Owlbears are technically monsters, and a regular speak with animals does not work on owlbears because it is an abomination monster. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, just a we'll go.
I'll let you free action say something. Go ahead. I'll let you free action say something. What were you gonna say?
Oh, okay, free action.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, oh great and powerful owlbear, what evil has done this to you?
The colossal.
That doesn't sound good.
You made me laugh again. Don't make. Yeah. It's not good when I laugh. Coughing, laughing, farting. It's all bad. Oh my gosh. So now your action.
All right. He'll take a bastard sword.
Bastard sword. No, no melee. It's still moving forward towards you, so you can missile it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's an engagement. It's moving towards you to engage.
Let's see. I could. I'm gonna throw my spear.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna throw a Nestria's spear at it. Wow. Yeah. There you go. Roll hit. Trauma class 1.
Ooh, I rolled an 18.
That hits. All right. So it's large damage. Die 8. Let's see here. So you see a foreman looking at you like, you better not break that by throwing it.
Swear to God, if you break it, I will cry.
So give me a die 8 and add 3. Die 8 plus 3.
I didn't hand you my mother's spear for you to break it.
If it breaks from something as simple as a throw, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Yeah, don't even finish that sentence.
Die 8 plus 3. Good.
7 points.
It's actually 8 with the prayer, so there you go. Fallen, you're up. As that's advancing towards you, you hear Elisar had taken out the other one. You see that Ashran has another owlbear, ivy-bound owlbear on her, and and this thing's running to engage you, so you do have missile opportunities on either one of these two. Your action.
I am going to do I'm going to use a charge on my wand and melt acid arrow.
Okay. And which one are you going to shoot at? The one coming toward you or the one going on?
The one coming towards me.
All right. Roll to hit. It's on the fighter table to hit with your dex. Got it.
An 11.
You're 7th level. That's a base 13, dex plus 1 for the prayer. It hits. All right. So this round, it's die 2 to 5, and then 2 die 4. So 3 die 4 plus 1, and then 2 die 4 next round for the acid. Okay. 3 die 4 plus 1 this round for the hit and the acid. So
I rolled max damage.
Wow, you rolled 13 points. Got it. Nice. Well, that worked on it, and it's like shh, you hear it. You hear the the acid does eats away at a lot of the ivy. All right, now comes the bad thing. No, this hasn't been bad so far, right? So
have to.
They both kind of the ivy on both of them as they advance, and they don't attack this round. Spores come off all over these two ones, so it affects Ashrin and you two. But Maram, you can dodge it as a monk petrification, so you don't need to make a save off of it. So make your petrification save again. You need a 7. No, I'm
rolled another nat 20.
Okay, so you do not need to make a save. I need a poison save. Go ahead there, Fornelin, for the poison save from the spores. You need a 5.
No, I don't have enough. I rolled a 2.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So you are dazed for 2 rounds. So you got no actions the next 2 rounds, and then you're going to make a second save next round. All right. So Ashrin needs a 4 because she's a priest. She's not going to use her only regular. She needs a 4, and she rolled a 10, so she made it. So you're like the spore cloud. You inhaled it. Uh-oh.
What a strange trip it's been.
Yeah, well,
Fornelin's about to become Floralin.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Man, it's now to the point where I don't even get called by my actual name. I have so many nicknames.
Yeah, what's Tim to truly call you?
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl, yeah.
Jeez.
That's funny. All right, so you have 2 of these ivy bound. And by the way, we're if you want a book that can give you a bunch of this awful stuff that we're doing, it's a Necromancer Games book. Glades of Death is the book.
If you too want to envelop your party and slurp them up with something, get that book.
It is a great book.
Vegetation.
There's a lot of spells we use for our druids and avengers and things like that, and a lot of really cool effects you can put on creatures. So, new round in Knit. Rob, it's to you because everyone else keeps on losing.
All right.
It's awesome, isn't it? Yep. Roll.
Yeah, I think we're going to continue the losing because I just rolled a 1.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I rolled a 1 and tied.
Hey!
Good. Oh, my God. I rolled another 1.
I rolled a 2.
You got it.
We'll take that.
The bar is low, people. The bar is
We are
low.
Oh my
truly
God,
fighting
that's
at the
terrible.
bottom rung right now.
All right. First thing we do is Farland, roll me 2 die 4 for the second round of acid on this.
That is 3.
3 points. Got it. All right. Now you can go first. You're engaged in melee combat with it. Oh no, you can't. You're dazed. This is the most important save of your life.
I'm in my own little world.
You need a 5 on the poison save.
I got a 16.
Oh, they do not take hold in your lungs.
That's good.
But you are dazed this round and next round. So go ahead there, Maram. You see her and she's like, yeah. You do not want to become ivy bound yourself. That would be really awful. So
it's only slightly worse than COVID-19.
Yeah.
I also have to stop making you laugh. So Maram's gonna. He did his spear throw last turn.
Right.
So bastard sword this turn.
Doc, who's that for? Doc, me.
No.
Oh,
Thank you,
damn. Oh my God, I'm gonna get my.
Woo! Good job, Doc.
All right, go ahead. Roll 1 attack round.
Rolled a 6.
That misses. First, I think that's your first miss.
Thanks, Doc.
Yes. So okay. So we got Durgram. You have 4 specials now, and Fallen has 3, and I have nothing. Well, okay. Next we go to Ashrin. She's fighting this. She's just gonna pull out her sword and do her best here, I guess. I'm just looking to see if there's anything to. No. Yep, she'll just swing. 18. Huh? That's die 12 plus not a lot. Die 12 plus 3 with a prayer. 12 points. We'll take that. Durgam, you are functioning now. You're like, oh, that was gross.
Yeah, can I sneak up behind the one that is currently engaged with Ashton?
I'll let you attempt to do that at a penalty because you got all this gook all over you and you're spewing it out and trying to get it out of your system, because it was down your throat, right?
Right.
I'll let you do that, but I'm going to assign a little bit of a high move silently penalty. All right?
Okay.
All right, I'll roll the percentile dice behind. At worst, she'll be, normal to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Elser.
I think I'm going to use my wand, my slivers of stone wand.
Yes. On which target?
Probably the closest one.
The one on Ashran. Yeah, that's probably the one to do. 3 to 4 plus 3. He has not moved literally since the fight started. He's staying in the same spot, just spell, wand, spell. Because he's a straight mage. I mean,
11 damage. I mean, I'm not going in hand to hand.
No, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you at all.
But get him with the wand, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You're doing the right thing. Okay.
Oh my gosh. It glows.
Yes, it glows. And it also says stuff, which I keep muting because it's stupid. Because it's a kid's toy.
What is that?
Hit the mute
Oh,
button.
that the wand? Oh, using that as your wand. That's cool.
Battle mode.
That's cool, man.
That's awesome.
Wait,
right.
so is it canon that your wand actually talks to you, like, inside of your mind, like your character?
Plenty of things talk to me inside my mind. Don't worry about that.
Yes.
Okay.
Chad is Chad fits right in the Tim player character category.
Love it.
I used to be troubled by the voices inside my mind, but I went to therapy and we're okay now.
Yes.
And you'll never hear from them again.
I've had to do a lot of talkings with the inner, voices inside my mind.
So I'm gonna allow this because you didn't. But are you gonna attempt over there free action Rom to taunt it because she's dazed and if it goes after her, it's gonna slaughter her. Your call.
Yeah, I'll taunt it.
All right, so you're just gonna try and get in its way and
it's
like,
been 3 rounds.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You mean it would slaughter me? It could, hit itself in the head.
It could. So the irony is the taunt failed, and it did attack Formon.
Oh crap!
No.
Bumble.
Only hit once. It's claw bite, by the way, owlbear. I only hit one time, one claw. If it hug an 18 or better, then it hugs you for 2. It's not like the hug like the Shambling Mound, though. It hugs you for an extra 2 to 16, and then it lets you go back. 7 points there.
Why is everything trying to hug us?
Yeah, I know. It's the same kind of 2 for Coco, and 1 for Stone. There you go. Oh, look at that. You guys are so like overwhelmingly loaded now. Fallen's got 5, and Elisar's got 4. Durgam's got 4, and even the NPC has 1, and I got nothing. A big fat 0. So
Stop whining.
Fallen, you took 7. You're down to 47. The second one here goes after Ashran. Claw 5 missed. Claw hit, missed by 1 on a hug. Bite. That actually hit. So let's see here. Let's do this. 4 points, and then the bite. 4 points, and oh man, terrible rolls. 4 and 4, 8 points on Ashran, who's got a bump up for hit points as it is from the endurance spell. New round. Yes.
Oh, so I'm rolling again. All right.
Yep.
Doo-doo.
Get it, Rob.
You guys are winning
4.
with 2s a lot. 4?
Yep.
2, you got it. Last round of Fallen being dazed, so next round she can act. And she made her save, and it did not take hold in her lungs, and she did not become IV bound. So we go to 2 attack round there, Maram.
Okay. I swing my sword. Okay, roll a... I rolled a 19. I feel like I could probably spend a special on that.
Okay,
one.
there you go. Critical hit.
Yeah, why not?
Roll the second attack.
Second attack is a 15 as well.
Both hit. Roll a critical hit, please.
The crit is 28.
28 edged. Knee split, movement halved. So that's a double. So give me 6 die 8 plus 14. Full damage. 6 die 8 plus 14. Oh, God.
All right.
Yeah.
It just dead.
Yeah, it had 18 hit points. You get plus 14 alone on the pluses to hit.
Okay.
On damage, yeah. So you're going to do roughly, if you average it out, you're going to do roughly 35 to 40 points, I think, on that.
Okay.
On those, yeah, so you took it down. Durgam, you're up. You were making a lot of squishing noises and goopy noises. You went over there and you failed your hide and shadows, but you get your 2 normal attacks.
All right. That is a 9 on the die.
Well, let me check that out. That's 9 plus 4, 13. You're a 7th level fighter. It hits exactly.
All right. And 15 for the short sword.
Give me a die 12 and a die 8 and add 7.
Get it.
That is at 7. That's 17, and I'm assuming it's cut in half.
No, not on.
No, these are the owlbears. That's right.
Yeah.
Owlbears, never mind. 17.
Ashern missed. Elsar, you're up.
I'm gonna hit this with another shot on my wand.
Go for it. 3d4 plus 3.
This is getting beat up. I like that.
Yeah, man.
Get the shiny, sparkly wand out. 9 points of damage.
9. Got it. Still up, though, on this one. All right, so. Goes after Ashern. Claw. Bite. She uses her only special, as the bite was a 20. She's out of specials, but did not get critical hit. Damage of 7, and then another 6, 13 points. So she got hit with a claw and a bite, but the claw was not enough to hug. So she is down to 13. She's down to 51, which is only, I'm not going to say totals. It's 7 below her normal total, but 21 below her new one. All right, so we got probably the last. Yes, you got me. Last round here on the knit. So as you go with this ivy-bound owlbear, roll it up. Keep going, man. Rob.
All right.
What's going on, Jeff?
Rob.
Malevolence in nature. So
1.
4.
Okay. Well, you did your best.
Claw, bite on Ashern. Only 1 claw hit 4. 3. Go ahead, Durgam, roll your 4 attacks. And that should probably end it, as Ashern was parrying that round when you got there.
First attack missed. Second attack hit. So it's 1 short sword.
Yep, now long and a short again.
Long sword hits. And short sword misses. So one long sword, 1 short sword.
Die 12, die 8, plus 7. Probably dead, but let's just verify.
That's 16.
Yep. Okay. These guys are over here, way back here. When the fighting ends, the guard stays with the horse, and he starts trying to pick up all his wares that are all over the place. All right, so you destroyed 2 of these shambling mounds and 2 ivy-bound owlbears. Jeez. Now have you ever come across any of this crap before, right? Like, woof. So let me just tell you where you are. Durgam's off 25 because you got enveloped by 1. Ashern is 10 off her original. Maram's off 23. Fawnlin is off 7. Ashern says, you know what? I can't use this inside combat. It's hard. She doesn't get healing circle. Nope, can't do it. She's not healing circle 1. She'll cast Cure Serious Wounds Cast Cure Serious Wounds on Durgrim. 13 back. You're at the 51.
58 or 51?
Yeah.
Right.
You going to self-heal yourself, Moram?
Yeah, Maram's going to self-heal.
Die 6 plus... Die 8 plus... I always forget the die 8 plus...
Die 8 plus 1.
Die 8 plus, 1, and then it goes up each level above. So, 8. You self-heal once per day for 8. You're at 42. All right. Anyone else? Elisar did not take any damage because he did not really move from here. So you obviously find nothing of value on any of these things, but you're like, oh, God.
I'll also take my healing potion as well.
Okay. Elisar, Ashrin says, so you weren't kidding when you said corrupted things. Holy, she says, holy Solinar. Wow. You got back 9 more there, Maram, from that. You're at 51.
Faudelin, I think that like at some point we need to like take a vacation or something like that. Why is it that whenever we go to these small little villages, it can never just like a chill?
Hey, Jeremy.
Thing. We just always get attacked.
Actually, Jay.
Yes.
Durgrim's gonna take his regular healing potion as well.
Durgrim's gonna take a regular healing potion as well. All right, let me knock them off. Check mark there. Check mark here. Elisar took no damage.
Yes, I agree. It's either always the adventures where we have to bring
7
someone
back, 8
back alive,
Durgrim.
or it's the adventures where we have to go to the tiny villages.
We should just send invitations to everybody that we've adventured with. Like Stone would even get an invitation as well. We all hop on Smee's boat and we just go on like a cruise for like a
booze cruise.
Something. A booze cruise, exactly. We could do like a drinking trip. We could visit different little villages and we could do drinks along the way.
Yes.
If we're gonna do that, we're gonna need to do some serious drinking before I step foot on that boat. Just so you're aware.
Of course, we could start at the Salty Dog, and as is tradition, and then hop on Smee's boat. Obviously, he'd be the only one that wasn't completely blitzed, and then we just do drinks around Altamira.
First off, Asher says we can't do that without Orenthera.
Yeah, exactly. We'd invite her as well.
Secondly, if we get on that boat, like the Knuckle Paler or someone like that, who we've captured. The ally of that person and all, we're gonna have all sorts of. That's not how it works, right?
No. Listen, Ashrin, you're being a bit of a downer right now. I know that you're trying to keep us safe, but like you gotta live a little sometimes. You know?
We could pregame the booze cruise and never do the cruise part of it. I'd be in favor of that.
That's true. We could just do like a week's worth of like bar adventures.
Bar hopping.
Yeah.
Maram, bull strength from Ashrin.
Oh.
And as we're talking about the booze cruise, Maram bumps up. He goes, Maram like
funny drinks. Funny drinks make Maram feel warm and fuzzy inside.
You go to +5, +9 with your bastard sword two-handed, and you go to +4, +9 with your spear one-handed. Okay, up with your strength buff there. All right, so she has an endurance on and a bull strength. The spell for the prayer ends. What do you all do? As Elisar, you think you're like a couple miles from this. Not far. You're not far at all. And if these things are. If there's this many of them out now, it's bad. I mean, these are corrupted creatures, right? The Shambling Mountains are like the worst corrupted things you can have, of one of the worst in nature, right?
We
Awful
need to
things.
Find the source of this evil and take it out.
Apparently, source of evil is something called the Colossal.
The Colossal. Not the Lossel.
Does that name ring any bells to you, Stone Man?
Make a wisdom roll with a huge penalty. So, roll me a 20-sided die, Ulcer.
13 on the die.
Yeah, you needed a 7 or less. So, you have... Nope. No idea. No idea.
Nope.
Nope.
Sounds
So
very bad.
We've got Meat, we've got Flora, and we've got Stoner. Okay.
Well, thank you for the follow, Arcane. Thank you very much.
Oh, all the nicknames are sticking. I like that one better than Fentanyl, though.
Yeah, I'm curious about this drug obsessed paladin.
Yeah, it is a little bit suspicious. He's got this acid axe now, and now he thinks he's invincible. I don't know.
Yeah, and please understand it being a weekend, so I had it set for 4 to 6 PCs, but everyone's got family stuff going on, so he gave his regrets for not being able to play this week. So
it's no
That's all right.
problem at all.
But
yeah, absolutely,
paladin man.
Absolutely. A lot of people. April Hill, I asked her, and she was going away with her kids. A lot of stuff going on. So yeah, but we got a great group here. So what do you do now?
I would like to. Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say?
Let me just go over hit points and heroes. Durgam, you're off 4 hit points. You have 1 regular, 4 specials. Ashrin's off 10 off. She'll do a cure lay on herself, at least 1. She has 1 regular, 0 special. She used a special to undo a critical hit, so which is worth it. So she's at 62.
I'm not stuck on a Saturday with you. You're stuck on a Saturday with me.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Yeah, Maram, you're off 6 hit points. Maram, you have 2 regulars, 2 specials. Fallen, you're off 7 hit points. 1 regular, 5 specials. LSR undamaged, 1 regular, 4 specials. Okay.
Almost glowing, if you would see, Matt. His and his face and his hair lighting up.
Your hair routine must be something. You're literally glowing right now.
I thank you. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate your eye.
Are you sure? Does his comeliness go? Because I know you said it was 14. Does his comeliness go up as he uses more spells?
Well,
he becomes more and more attractive.
Well, his comeliness is 14, so beauty's in the eye of the beholder. So if you are enticed by that, maybe.
Bottle Ash goes, okay. Can I either touch your scar or your hair?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm just gonna take one hand and touch the scar, and then the other hand I'm just gonna run my fingers through his hair and be like, oh, it's so soft, and the scar is so cool.
The scar would feel kind of like there was dusts of stone on his face, like glitter almost, but it doesn't smear, but it feels like the flesh is not soft, more rock-like.
It's still so cool though. I'd be like, oh, his hair is luscious. It feels just as it looks.
Ashwin says, Formlin, you need to take it down a notch.
I can't help it. This is something I never get to see. So I'm of course I'm really curious and interested.
What would Lord Gazumba think?
He'd probably think
I really don't care what my great distant relative would think. He's not here.
That's just Ashwin. Ashwin can be a pain in the ass sometimes. She's from a noble house of Selene, so yes.
Ashwin, you need to loosen up. Come on now. How long have we been traveling together?
She says, I understand that, but you still will represent your house, and you have one of the most important houses in all of Selene.
They'll understand.
Okay.
Healing lady, maybe what you need is to simply feel the hair of the glowing man, and you will understand. And he starts moving stone towards.
I'm going to quote a movie, and it's for a regular. No thanks, I'm trying to quit.
Wait, that means that you've done this before. Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, I know where that's from. Oh, I've heard that before. Where is it?
You want to look through our scrapbook of Uncle Ned and Cooter? And no thanks, I'm trying to quit.
Gosh.
It's not thank you for smoking, is it?
Wow, anyone in the audience, you got 10 seconds.
Uncle Ned.
Yeah, it's just, yeah. Want our lemonade? She makes great lemonade. No, Dukes of Hazzard's close to the. No, it's a Chevy Chase movie. Nope. 5, 4.
Spies like no
3. No, you're really close. 2, 1.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, is it the No, it's what is it? What is it? What is it?
It's one of my favorites of all
recall a
time.
movie by the name of
It's Fletch.
Fletch.
So look at that, Arborhawk. Thank you, Dark Elf. Thank you very much. Who's that for, Dark Elf? For me, right? Because I have none. Right. Or a player. You let me know. Give someone else. Throw us up 100. Get us another hype going. So I just hit a water ball. Exactly. Yeah. You want to give me your towel? Just hit a water buffalo. You got it. I'll have a steak sandwich and a steak sandwich. See, it's too bad Curtis isn't here right now. He'd be eating these up. So yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Chris. What a great movie. So,
oddly enough, the number one thing I remember from Spies Like Us is the Paul McCartney song.
Yeah, Spies Like Us. Yeah, no, but thank you. So does that get us over? That may get us over. Dark Elf. So Dark Elf. Who's your for? Yes, I finally got a special, and
that means you just finally lined enough for somebody to give
150 off from another special as well. So. Yeah, that's it. So, what is your group going to do?
Maram would also like to quickly sort of walk over to the merchant.
Yes.
And say something like, "You there, merchant man.
You can call me Mitch.
Merchant man. We help village. We slayed things. You still alive? Can we has some stuff?"
You want my flour?
Is all you have flour?
He says I have flour and I have beets and some fennel.
I was going to say what?
Wait, what is fennel?
Fennel's something you cook with. It's a cooking. You don't watch any of the cooking shows there, Korg?
No, not really. No, like I've heard the term. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I'll take flour. And he just picks up a bag of it. And
just like licorice, yeah. He's like, you really want to? You're all wealthy adventurers. You're really gonna take my flour? He says.
We help.
I walk over and pay for the flour.
You're gonna pay for the flour? 1 gold, and then
I will pay for the flour when he walks off with it.
All right, that's woo. There you go. Now you'd have 99 gold pieces left.
Thank you, glowing man.
That's funny. Kind of halfway between a leek and an onion. Yep. There you go. So, all right, you took some flour, and you never know when that'll come in handy. So. There's the five of you in the middle of this quiet Vale town. No one's come out to see you at all, so it's very quiet, like it says.
Do we check on the inhabitants and make sure that everyone's okay, or do we move on?
I think we move on. We've spent enough time here.
I'm assuming we can follow the tracks where they came from. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, Ashrin can track. Normally you have a bounty hunter in the group, and normally you're chasing someone who you kill instead of bring back alive. But this time, Ashrin says, I'll track. Thanks, Coyote. There you go. There's another special, and it got us over on the hype. And that one, I'm going to give it back to Ashrin if you guys are good with that, just so she doesn't get killed. Because the rest of you have enough specials.
You can never have enough specials.
Well, I only have 1, so. Yeah.
Quit. Yeah. It could be 0.
It could. You're right.
Be happy with what you got.
I'm happy. I'm very happy. So
we need to have a counter on how many times Jay mentions how many specials he does or does not have.
Right.
Right. As long as it's not the worst ever is if you guys remember the Robert Hartley show first time he played and he was whining with the slides and then and he's like, who's that for there, Chad?
Oh, it's for you, Jay.
Oh!
Listen.
Wow.
Listen, when I played on Guild Superior's channel, I gave Dave a special, and he used it to crit me. So
nice.
I like to play with fire.
Nice.
Okay.
You're supposed to be playing with Earth, sir.
Yes.
Earth.
Exactly.
Yeah, for what he said.
Wrong element.
And remember, your opposed element is air. So if you got hit by that spore cloud, that's technically in the air category. You would have been a -2 on the save. So air spells are your bane. You're +2 on earth spell saves, -2 on air spell saves. All right?
Fair.
Yep. Okay. So like stinking cloud is bad for you. You know, those kind of, well, gust of wind, that kind of stuff. All right. So.
Well, I if I have stinking cloud, so I'm sorry. If you're in that area effect, you're getting it.
Yeah.
Just because you gave Jay that spell, that special.
Oh. Two may be enough to get me through and get sneaking a crit on you somewhere. All right, so the 5 of you, would you like Ashrin to track out of this town and figure out where?
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, she has successfully found the tracks of them, and we will move everyone over here. Let me move the cameras so we are good. I'm just going to put them on the end here. So I do, by the way, a little secret. By Thursday, the widescreen camera that someone stated, well, that one isn't in high definition. I have a third one of these coming, and I'll be able to move that one around too. Should be able to see Bill and Alan more. So I'm going to take that camera, put up one of these, have it programmed in so that I can move it all over the table as well. So that should be coming any day, but should be up for the partner anniversary on Thursday. Don't forget that, please. 3-year partner anniversary stream. Oh, that's the wrong button there. There you go.
Twitch partner.
Yep, 3 years. So
I cannot wait to see Ed because I have a question for him.
Well, Ed is can't wait to see you and Darling, of course, because Ed loves the ladies. So.
Well, I found this video on TikTok, this guy saying that he posted something on Twitter recently about the different flavors of breast milk per race.
Oh, really?
And
yes. My gosh.
And I want to ask him about it, like how he came up with that.
Oh my gosh.
Like that, like, are we talking like I actually don't
TMI
know how to
on
that.
Sorry, I have to ask about it. Be like, why did you think each, race has different flavors?
I mean, I guess it would. I guess, but like.
So that was Ed's article?
Yes.
Well,
Someone found it on Twitter, and they posted it. They made a video of it, of this guy asking his wife about it.
That is Ed in his old glory there. And thank you for the second hype train.
Ed is sexual.
That's got to be one of the April issues.
Not necessarily with Ed. Ed may have done something. Ed goes off the cuff sometimes on things and really goes deep dive especially when he's bored, I guess. So let's see what time it is. It's 11:40. Can we?
You need a break, Jay?
Yeah. Can I have a $5, please? I won't go.
Yeah.
You all good? Please sit tight. We got a great giveaway today. Just give me $5, and we'll do a quick break because we're gonna run till 2, so we got 2 more hours. We're halfway through. Thank you all for coming on. Just let me run upstairs and So there you go. I'll be right back.
What you got, Jay?
Yeah. Yep. So who's that? Why this now? Who's that for? Let me know, and appreciate it. So I'll pick that up when I get right back. All right, everyone take a quick 3 to 5. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Rob, we've been left alone with Jay's stream. You know what that means. We have to convince the chat to give Jay 50,000 bits worth of special hero points.
Do we?
Do we? Am I contractually obligated to do that?
I'm sensing a flaw in that plan somewhere.
Now, see, here's the thing. Like, we might die, but it'd be funny, though.
We need to work on your definition of funny, sir.
Listen, humor is subjective, even though mine might be wrong. Chat, what are your guys' favorite emotes? I want to see some emotes in the chat. I want to see chaos. We've got to make Jay confused when he comes back. He's not going to know what's happening. Nice, nice. TP.
I'm particular to this because somebody made it for me.
Hey. That teabag's already great. Great beer drinks. Nice, nice. I'm just wondering if we like ask chat to just start saying the word beans and just have Jay come back and be like, why is the chat just full of beans? What's that clock one? That's cool. Ooh, Gen Con, nice. That's a good one. It's a good pull. Ooh, I actually haven't seen many emotes, like indicating that somebody's muted. That's a good one. I've got to implement that. Is that a tuna fish sandwich? Okay. But why, though? Or why not? Okay, apparently somebody just has a ranch emote. Nice. Good for them. We have to get so many emotes into chat that it breaks the Twitch server. So I actually have the ability to gigantify an emote. Which one do I want to do? Ooh. You know what? Yeah. Massive beer. Here, chat. I'm gonna give you guys a massive beer. Drink up. Oh my gosh. Are those glasses... Do you also get those sunglasses from Magic, chat? Is that another side effect?
Oh.
Of course. We just roll in the blue, baby.
Nice.
I love it.
We just roll in the blue, baby.
Is like your end goal to like get to like level like max level with this character and then suddenly like their entire body turns into one blue stone sapphire creature? You just turn into a sapphire golem.
I'm back. Thank you.
I would love that, but we'll see how that goes.
Oddly, my longsword keeps glowing every time it gets closer to Elzar.
I saw we had a Why This Now did a cheer. Did he say who it was for?
Oh,
the Mighty.
Oh yeah, it was
the Mighty
for me. Yep.
Got it. Korg. Got it. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry. I am persevering, everyone. It's part of the surgery. Being cancer free is more important than
100%.
Limited bodily functions.
Like
but I'm gonna sit and stand at this point because I've been standing for over 2.5 hours. Oh, okay.
No.
Even though it probably won't be that smart, but all right. So there's the 5 of you tracking. And anyone do any buff spells or anything? I know that the priest has put a couple on. Most off in the group, it appears Fallen's off 7. Really, everyone's like under 10 hit points off, so everyone's in pretty good shape. So
now, when you say most off in the group, what are we talking? We talking hit points? Or we just talking in general?
Well, both. Yeah. If I do most off in the group, normally it applies to everyone because everyone's a little crazy, right?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Absolutely.
It's boring being normal.
Yeah.
So Ashlyn does say something and says, "Well, Elisar will say this. So far, you've proved yourself very confident in hitting up right spells at the right time. It's much appreciated. As you can see, we take a lot of wandering random damage, especially the dwarf and the monk. And they're always taking a lot of damage. So.
Well, they're very brave running into battle.
That's true. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true, she says.
Powerful souls. I can feel it.
Maram just wanted to see if he could charge rent from the shambling mass thing.
Yes, yes. Negotiating with a shambling mound is very brave, or maybe not.
Negotiating with a shambling mound is very Maram.
It is. Absolutely. That's the true statement. That's
100.
Super true statement. All right, so she... you go a couple miles outside of town going that southwest, and you come upon, and let me see if I can get a better angle of all this. This is what you see. So there's a ramp. There is a statue and a ruined tower amongst the scree hill here. Going up the ramp, you see a weird sight. You see half the side of the mound looks dead, right? The other half has this very large, vibrant, huge tree, and is alive, but the rest of it's dead. There is some weird kind of mud side hut way in the back. And and that's what you see. Elisar says, well, that's definitely the big tree is the tree of life. Is a tree of life, yep.
Maram say we go investigate tree. Big tree.
Maybe we should start with investigating the dead ones.
Smart stabby man. Let us go investigate dead trees.
Okay. Who's up for that comment? Let me know. Just all right, so there's only one way up unless you have climbing. There's the ramp there, and then there is this, like I said, ruined tower with a statue still up right next to the ramp going up. So yeah. What do you do?
What's that statue?
So you want to go toward that first? I mean, it's before the ramp as it is. So,
well, I mean, I was hoping that our guardian of the tree might have an idea of what the statue so close to is.
He does not, but he says it looks like an elven female on it at this distance, but you can't. He doesn't know.
Pretty stone lady.
Yeah, let's take a look. Unless anybody's got any objection.
Okay. I'll set this one up here.
Okay, I'm actually going to go invisible.
Are you going to cast invisibility?
Yep.
Sounds like a smart move. Where
funneling go? Funneling.
Second level spell cast invisibility. Gotcha.
I'm over here.
Funneling's a ghost.
So
who killed Funnelin? Who killed Funnelin and made her ghost? Maram smash.
The elves believe that is the ruins of like an elven lookout watchtower, and as you get closer to it, there is, and here's the. Oops, I'm sorry, wrong camera. Let me see if I can just. There we go. So it's an and yep, and on it there is inscription. It is written in Elvish, so anyone with Elvish language can read it. And it just has a name, basically, on it. And it says, Lady Protector Kalphine, Kalphine. So that's what it says. Yep. Hey, it's all good, Dark Elf. Thanks for coming on. Thank you for the cheers. Appreciate it.
Does Glowing Man and Stabbing Man think that we should look around to see if there are any things we can grab on this?
I'm not an elf. I'm going to defer to those among us who are that particular persuasion.
Ashton says it's probably a long ago protector of the tree, the way elves do things to commemorate her. But
that would seem likely as a... Do you think it bears any further investigation?
Someone wants to go up there and look around on the tower or look around out there, more than welcome to do so.
I will, since I am, well, I mean, yeah, I'll go up there.
I'm not going to keep on. I'm going to stay seated. The more times I get up and down, you understand, right? So you go up there and you look around and you just looks like a statue. You don't see anything special. You go over, there's steps going up so that you could stand up where that opening is in the tower, and someone could shoot through it or whatever. But the tower is long since been destroyed and decayed. But you don't see, with normal cursory searches, anything worth of value or anything at all.
Okay. So I call out in my voice.
Ghost, did you find anything?
Nope, nothing. There's nothing over here worth finding. Or, worth, looking at or whatever.
We continue to dead trees then?
My best bet.
Alright, go to dead trees.
Okay. I'm trying to get a best angle from this one. There we go. That's good. Okay. So. I'm assuming now Ashton doesn't need to be up front because you're here, right, for tracking purposes. Right. I'll put Durgrim and Maram up front. Okay. Sure. All right, so, Durgrim, Maram. I know you're going to fall in this thing. I know, because I'm going to put you at the top because so you're just not falling, and then we go Ashrin, and then you're invisible, so we'll put you in the back, Farnland, because no one knows where you are, like that. All right. All right, so you come up here and you're behind. Like, what's that?
That I can come up from behind and scare y'all.
That's it. You see the tree is elegant, right? Large, and let me see if I can get it better. There you go, a little bit more of it. It's very large. It seems to be healthy for the most part, but you notice some things. Dead tree near you with some kind of goop in front of it. See it? Right near you, right? See that big pile? Really big dead tree with a bunch of skulls all over the place around it. Another dead tree over there. Way in the back is that sod hut. And you can see that row of 4 things at the base of the tree? There's something growing. See them? Yeah, there's something growing there. So it does not appear to be beneficial for it. So that's where you are. Just let me know what you want to do.
We go investigate hut?
Probably should investigate the growing thing first.
All right. Investigate growing thing.
All right, so you're going to go toward the things that are growing on the side of the tree of life area. Okay. All right, so you start moving, and you only get about this far, and this steps up. And let me, it just comes up, and it looks like this. This is not. It's not another shambling mound.
The slightly terrifying monster-looking thing turned out to be a slightly terrifying monster?
Yeah, so that pile of slime or goop or whatever looks like that. So, I'm going to roll surprise on that because you just kind of... You're lucky. You're not surprised. So we got a knit roll as that thing just puts itself together. So that will start us off. So, oh boy, I'm trying to do the Farnland laugh, but I shouldn't do that yet. Give me a knit. Whose is it? Robbie still won, right?
Yeah, it'll still be Rob.
Yep.
I think I lost.
All right, so we'll go back in regular order. So go ahead, Coco. It's to you. It's good. It's to Fornum. Roll me a set of die.
Coco, you got this.
God, don't pressure my dice. I can hear you.
Miss it.
Use a special.
3?
Use a special.
Did you roll 3? Did you use a special?
No.
All right, I rolled a 5.
Ah.
That thing stops and actually steps forward 10, and it looks like it hunches down and it just psychically blasts you all. Yes.
What?
You're like, what the hell? This is it actually is a psionic attack on all of you. So what we're going to do is we're going to do saving throws. And let's see where we are on this. Don't roll yet. I'll tell you when to roll and what you need. I already have the effects pre-done if you fail. So we'll start with Ashrin. She needs a saving throw of, and if you have wisdom bonus, you can utilize that in this case. So there's no other buff spells on. So she needs a 7. She'll use a regular, make it a 6, and she rolled an 8. So she stops the sonic blast on her. She does not fail it, but she uses her last regular. We go next. We're going to go to Maram. You can't dodge this, unfortunately. This is being a psychic attack here.
Does my mind mask at all help?
So that's ESP, right? But yeah. So I'm gonna right now you need a 9. I'll give you an extra +2, so you need a 7.
Okay. I'll also use one of my regular hero points.
There you go. You need a 6.
It's a good thing I did that because I just rolled a 6.
There you go. You don't need to use any specials. Yeah, this is. Anyone know what this is and at all? Let me know if you think you know what it is. Next, Fornalin, you need an 8. No wisdom, but an 8.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. Next, we go to Elisar. You need a 9.
I'm going to use a regular hero.
You need an 8.
Elisar.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I can dodge intelligence all day.
I bless the blue hair and the blue scar to give you a good roll.
Nope.
I bless the
17.
hair down.
Did you make it?
17.
Hey.
Nice.
Next and last, Durgrim, 7.
All right.
You're close. You're close. What'd you roll?
14.
No one is either enraged, permanently insane, or the other effect would be feeble-minded. Nope. No, it's not a shrieker. No, a shrieker is just a little thing. No, this thing came together. It's in Fiend Folio, if I recall. It's in Fiend Folio Monster Manual 2. So go ahead, your actions as this thing just put itself together, and then you're like, so Durgrim, roll me an intelligence roll on a die 20 or less. You need 13 or less. No, it's not news.
12.
You could have swore the big dead tree in the middle moved a little bit.
We might have more company. That tree is not exactly where it was a moment ago.
I like going to the obscure, Dale. I think you'd be happy with. This may be something no one uses all the time. So
Donalyn moves up behind Durgrim and like whispers in his ear, it's like, so the tree is now moving as well.
So go.
Yeah, that does seem to be it.
Go ahead. Go ahead. There. You're up first, Durgrim. So what do you want to do?
Got to advance on the this what do you call it?
This thing, whatever this thing is right here, right?
Yeah.
You're going to engage it? Okay. Maram, what are you going to do?
So question, does this thing in front of us have eyes?
Yeah, it looks like it does. Yeah.
And it looks like it's seeing out of these eyes, right?
Kind of, yeah. It looks like it's got some humanoid shape. It's taken humanoid shape from the pile that was in front of it. Yep.
Okay. Jay, quick question. Have you ever gotten a chunk of flour thrown right at your face?
No, I'm trying to quit.
Okay. So Maram's gonna like take the sack of flour that he got.
Yeah.
He's gonna make a little cut in it so the flour can get out, and he's gonna chuck it right at this thing's face, and he's going to go, Maram uses blind.
Okay, roll.
Okay.
Roll the hit. Roll 20, set a die.
Pocket flower.
You know what? I don't even care if this actually gets a percentile. I don't know if it's going to get a percentile. I rolled a 19. I'm going to spend a special to make that a crit.
All right, roll the critical hit. Roll the critical hit.
Okay.
Why not?
Turning it into a cake?
Oh my gosh.
83.
Nope, not Sasaurus. Sasauruses don't form. They're preformed creatures. They're pretty cool. Let me do a missile. Just see what a missile thrusting crit is on that. 83. Okay, so it's in its face, and I'll tell you what happens to it next round with that. So all over the place. Hey, not a bad move. You don't know if it did anything yet or not, but that's cool.
Okay.
Ashrin will. She's like, I don't have a bless. I used my prayer already. She will cast cluster. She clusters so she can shoot a bunch of arrows together for next round. She also steps back here this way. Elisar, you're up.
I think I'm going to cast 3 stones.
Okay, on this thing, on that thing right there.
Yes.
3 stones. Okay, so roll me each one 2d4 separate. As you see, stones just. It's almost like a little bit stronger power version of your slivers of stone spell. You know what I mean? So roll the damage 3 times. Tell me what each one is. 2d4, 2d4, 2d4.
We got 7.
Okay.
We got 7. Ooh,
yep.
Lucky 7s. And we got 3.
Failed made. Of course, I do the half damage on with 3 points. So you did 16 points on it from that spell. From the 3 stones, 2nd level spell. Earth Elementalist. All right, that leaves Forlin, invisible. The answer is this. In chat. That's what it is. Go ahead there, Forlin.
Huh. Which tree did you say was moving?
The big one.
I'm gonna go over to that tree.
You're gonna go over to that tree.
Yep.
9-inch movement. Whoa. Oh, you're invisible, so I don't know. We'll see. So, yeah, it's an algoid. Which I know a lot of people don't know what they do because it's such a rare monster. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, its face, it's got this stuff in its face, and it looks like it's thinking intently. So let's roll for a nip for new round. So it goes to Korg.
What?
You hear a lot of pain wincing behind the tree, by the way, like that, just like with the owlbears. Roll me 6-sided die, please. You can add a special if you want.
I rolled a 6.
4. I'll put them out, and you're like, oh, this is sad. I'll put one of them out. You see coming around the corner back there.
Oh, bear friend.
It's an ivy-bounded werebear.
Oh,
that's a triple threat.
Well, that's probably so. Elisar goes, oh, there's probably one of the guardians.
Your guardians were were creatures?
Yeah,
werebears are good creatures, actually.
Yep.
Right.
As opposed to werewolves and rats who tend to be evil.
Yeah.
Right. You know that corruption thing?
Yeah.
They'll,
Thank you, Alien.
Wouldn't count on their good nature
Take him
right
back
now.
alive, though. So I think we're good, right?
So, Fallen, you're first because you're furthest out, and you see this tree starting to move like it's awakening. And then, yeah.
I am actually going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay, so you cast Detect Magic. The Tree of Life radiates, the entire thing radiates magic.
Is that the only thing?
This kind of radiates some. That's what you get. Both those things radiate magic because everything else is out of range. But yeah, that's what you get with that. You do not become visible with that because that's not an offensive spell. But you do have to make sound to do that, remember. You do have to do a vocal. So, yeah, maybe the algae is a good creature too. Nah, probably not. So
I cast Detect Magic, and then I moved to a different spot to where it thinks that I was right there.
All right, so I'm gonna have you. Whoops. I just did that.
Oh,
yeah, I did.
Oopsie daisy.
Party foul.
I kicked it. I kicked it out. Here, hold on. My bad. Okay. So. Okay. Which way? To the right or left, forward or back? 10 feet.
To the left.
Durgrim, you're on the Aljoid.
All right. Time to go swinging. That is a 10 on the die.
Hit. They're only armor class 5.
Oh, then 2 hits.
Okay. So, man-sized. Die 8, die 6 plus 5.
All right. Oh, that's better. That's 13.
We already have damage on it from the 3 stones. Wrong.
It's Maram's turn.
Yep.
Okay. First, did Maram see what happened to the thing that it just chucked the flower at?
Yeah, it's like it's trying to get it out of its eyes, but it seems like it's concentrating this round. I'm actually going to apply a -2 to hit on Durgrim from it. So for next couple rounds. So you did do something, but then but it's doing something else. It seems to be intently concentrating, like it did with the Sonic Blast, but for another purpose. And then you see that tree is moving more and more. So I'm gonna in front and
okay.
Yeah.
So Maram is gonna rush this thing and try and taunt it.
To rush the tree?
Rush the thing in front of Durgrim.
The Aljoid.
Yeah, the Aljoid.
All right, sir. So you're gonna go in and what are you gonna try? You're gonna try and taunt it.
He's going to go, ha ha ha, puny tree thing has never gotten flour in its eyes once. Ha ha ha.
Okay.
And then that's it.
No problem. That is interesting. Ashrin sees nothing because she's like, that thing has, it's moving, but it's she's not shooting at it yet. She casts. She's gonna get that in the area. No, she's not gonna cast any of that spell. I'm thinking here. Most of her buff spells are all done. All right, she's gonna move. She sees them coming, and she's like, steps forward 10. Hates to do it, but she's gonna have to shoot at them, the werebears. Nothing. I don't know. She doesn't know what else to do. So you know what? She'll wait till they come. She'll fairy fire both them. She casts fairy fire on them when they get within range as they're moving forward. That's what she'll do. She fairy fires them both. They'll be +2 to hit then. Yep. Okay. Fairy fire on both of the werebears. Yeah. Yeah, it's incurable once it's rooted in, unfortunately. All right, that leaves All-Star, your last.
All right. So this guy is mumbling in front of us.
Well, it's not mumbling. It's not. It doesn't say anything.
But it's concentrated.
Yes.
Seems to. It might be summoning this tree thing.
From your angle, it appears this tree's starting to move now, and this tree's starting to move now towards you. Because you're looking behind it. You're like, So it's like, and they look like there were trees, but they start moving.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit it with. Let's see. I think I'm gonna hit it with 3 more steps. Unless Iron Shot, is that do more damage?
Iron Shot's the one where you got to throw them to hit with them, and they could do a knockdown. So you got to roll a hit, and that means you're throwing it into melee combat.
Yeah, I'll just do the 3 stones again.
On the same target, right?
Yes.
3 stones again. You have 1. You have 2 first left, 1 second, and 1 third left. Here we go. So we go. So we do 3 stones. Roll the 3 damage. Failed. Made again. Jeez.
8.
That's 8 points.
5.
13.
5.
And another 3. 16. On the Aljoid. All right. My actions. So I'm going to change that out. It really doesn't look like this, but then you'll get an idea of what it is. So I'm going to change out the dead thing, and it's going to become this. But it looks corrupted. It looks mostly dead. And you see that from the sky, electricity is actually going through it. There.
Ooh.
Oh, it's one of those tree walkers, exactly like from
Lord of the Rings.
Thank you.
Yeah, but no. It looks corrupted. It looks angry. It looks vile. So lightning is coming out of the sky, going through it, and now you moved. So there are 6 zones. It does call lightning from the sky, trying to hit you. So you moved. If on a 6-sided die, I have a 1 in 3 shot of getting you in the area effect on this. I'm going to roll this out front. If I roll 5 or 6, you get hit with this spell. If I don't, it hits in the zone that misses you. Here we go. Oh, that's a 6. Oh.
Can you use a special to do it?
Wait a minute. You don't have any lightning resistance. 3.
3 specials?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Woo. You're down to 2. Do you want to know how much
damage? Ain't massively damaged. I'll take that.
Do you want to know how much damage it was?
Sure.
12 die 8.
Yep. Yeah, those 3 specials were worth it.
That was a call lightning.
Yeah. No, thank you. I'm not gonna take that chance.
Yeah. It's still, you're not visible, so that's why. All right, the Aljoid, 2 attacks. Remember, you engage this round, Maram, so I still have to attack Durgam this round.
Yep, that's fine. Right?
So it's both at -2 to hit. Both missed.
Woo!
But it is animated. The Aljoid has animated both those trees. Another effect on them. That one's close enough, and that one engages. The other one's still coming. Werebears are coming toward. Ashwin says, I need a little help over here. One werebear engages her. The other werebear's behind her. Both fairy fire now. They're ivy-bound werebears. And they look really like they're in excruciating pain. And they're, yes. So, in the distance, you hear a male elven voice laughing and cackling a little bit.
Is he hot?
You don't see anyone. So there was a show. I forget where it was. It was either a show discussion or it was a Facebook post. I can't remember. And someone was talking about the comeliness thing, and when it first came in, and not blasting anyone. A lot of 5 years ago. Well, why would there ever be a need for comeliness? And I said, yeah, you should play in my game with all my lovely lady players, and they all want to know everyone's comeliness. Yes. So.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, it was awesome. I love it. I love it.
I mean, I'm in the I named the DFCC, but I still don't like the comeliness stat. I just
understood, Rob. But it's fun.
Oh yeah. It's like...
So there you go. We have one werebear engaging Ash and one behind. Someone cackling. There's that plant growing up on the side of the tree of life. You have what's called a lightning treant. Yes. And then you have the algoid with and two animating trees. Round is over. This is a crucial init. So whose is it?
Not mine, thank God.
Korg, did you win the last one?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 last time.
All right, Korg, using any specials on this one?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm down to 1, right?
You're down to 1. I'm not using. I have 2. Roll it up.
Okay, I rolled a 3, so +1, 4.
Straight up. 3. You did it because of the special. You won.
Smart move. Smart move.
Good move. You're up there, Farnlin. You just got misted being blasted possibly out of existence. 12 die 8, if you average that, is like 50 on straight up. And
would have been -3.
If you failed your save, yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually going to cast Protection from Evil.
Okay. That's defensive, so you're not visible. Are you going to move again?
Yes. I'm actually going to move forward.
Got it. PE. So you're +2 on all saves now versus evil effects. They're -2 to hit you. All right, next we go to Durgram. It's a 4 attack round on the algoid.
All right. That's 11 on the die for the first one.
Yeah, XL, I had one. I had an intermission break. I got it. Thank you for asking, man. Yeah, I had one. Thank you.
The only questionable one is the 9 on the die for the second short sword attack.
One for Korg and one for Rob. All right, so Arg Scott, Korg.
Bob. You're now Bob. Rob.
Hey, Rob. Hey, he'll take it. Durgan, you have 5 specials. Korg, you have.
Listen, if a special's coming with it, you can call me Bob.
Yes. I'm sorry, Rob. What were you doing? My bad.
The last short sword is the questionable one. It was 9 on the die.
Dude, they're armor class 5. You need a base 9 natural.
Oh, okay. Well, then they all 4 hit.
All 4 hit. All right. So no need to roll. What is Maram doing?
Maram, how hurt does the algoid look? Like, how many hits has it already taken?
He hit all 4 times on the attacks, but you don't know if he's taken it down yet or not. That's why I held off on his roll.
Well, I meant prior to this turn. Did Maram see how many times it got hit by?
It got hit by 2 full 3-stone spells and attacks by Durgan from last round.
Okay, so Maram's thinking this thing is probably pretty hurt. Durgan can probably finish it off. He's going to take a sword swing at this tree is already engaged with us, right?
Yeah, the tree is, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to take a swing with his bastard sword on that.
Okay, Rob, roll your damage on the algoid then, okay? Roll your attack on a tree.
So that's 2d8 and 2d6?
2d8, 2d6 plus, I just want to make sure, plus 10. 2d8, 2d6 plus 10. Right, and you can roll. Are you using a sword or the spear now, Maram?
I'm using. Sorry, what were you saying, Rob?
28 points of damage.
Okay.
He's gonna use his sword.
Roll.
I rolled a 10 on the die, and I do have like bull strength and stuff.
Yeah, so that's a 15. Armor class 0, 3rd level. So that misses. You need an 18 because you're only on the 3rd level table. When you hit it. You hit it and it bounces off, doesn't do anything. The algoid gets obliterated back into the goo, right? And it's destroyed. And then because of that, both trees stop moving.
By the way, Jay, quick question.
Yep.
Changing out my rings, I'm assuming that would be an action?
The blade turnings are free.
Well, no. It isn't that.
Oh.
Seeing the lightning coming down?
No, you're going to change out your blade turning, put lightning resistance on?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I got it. No problem.
Nice.
Yep. All right, Elsa, you're up. So the Algoid's destroyed, which stops those trees because it controls them. Just like treants control trees, so do Algoids.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So is the lightning treant still moving now?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can see it's formed now. It's here. Yes, and you got the werebear, 2 werebears coming. One's on Ashrin, and the other one is coming forward, probably toward you.
And a laughing elf coming from somewhere.
A laughing elf, yes.
This is a pleasant morning in the wilderness.
It is. This is why you've come here. You've come here to see who's corrupting the tree of life here.
Yes. I'm thinking of using a shot of the wand at one of the werebears.
Okay, you want to do the one coming or the one on Ashrin?
The one on Ashrin.
Okay. Roll 3d4 plus 3. No save. Remember, you can recharge that, by the way. It just costs charges. 10. Got it. No save. 10 on a werebear.
Bad guardian. Bad guardian. No cookie. No cookie.
Down, boy.
Ashrin would love not to have to kill these things because but she's like, I don't think there's anything we can do. She just swings because she can't use her bow at this right here. She swings. All right. They're large. Die 12 plus 2. I think, right? Just plus 2, right? Yep. 6 points. Bink. Your actions are all done. All right. So I'll do the werebear on her first. That werebear runs and goes and engages you, Elisar. All right. Oh, that one swings at, let's see what the werebear attacks are. Weapon and then bite, because they're not using claw. So weapon. The detect magic. Both their weapons are magical there, by the way. Okay. Just so you're aware of that. They're both battle axes. That's a 14, and the second one is the bite. The weapon hits Ashrin. The bite misses. Only 5 points, though. She gets hit. She's down to 57. The Algoid is done. The lightning treant. God, this thing is nasty. You're lucky you did that because it's tired of searching for her. It moves forward a little bit here, lines up, and throws a lightning bolt through all 3 of you. Because remember, this guy's still engaging. Right? So that's what it does, the lightning treant. Now, Maram, you can dodge it for half off your petrification. Okay?
Okay.
So you need on a petrification save now an 8.
Okay. I'm going to use my last regular hero point.
Okay, 7.
Sure.
Yep.
I rolled an 18, so we're good.
Okay, so you get halved or quartered. All right, so now make your save versus spells. Maram, you need a 9.
Rolled a 13.
All right, so you get quarter damage. Durgram, you need now a 5 with the ring on. 4 with the ring on. Ring of lightning resistance.
All right.
That's 16. So.
All right, so you're going to take -2 per die, then halved. The Elisar has been undamaged the whole time now, and he's like, crap, I couldn't get out of the area because it's 80-foot long bolt. So you need a 9, Elisar.
Let's hope.
You have regular.
That does be good.
Yeah, you have 4 specials still.
I rolled a 19.
All right, so you get half damage. So you take the worst out of the 3, believe it or not. So let me sit down and do this up here. So average of damage. Fail is 32. Make on this is 16 to Elisar. So he takes 20. He's down to 21. -2 per die, then halved is almost the same as quartered in this case. So each of you take 8 from the so because of the resistance for Durgram with the ring of lightning resistance, you're down to 51. Maram for quarter damage from dodge and save, you're at 43. So actually way less than that. Was not bad at all. So
there's you.
Well, yeah, says me. Lastly, so up on top of the tree, you see someone and you're like, oh. What the heck? What's wrong with this guy? You see a guy up there, an elf. He's got a cloak on. He's got not a lot of gear. He looks all gross and dirty, like he hasn't washed his hair in years, and just doesn't look all that wholesome. But he is an elf of some kind, and he's like. All right. Yeah, I'm just using this miniature for him.
So no high comeliness. Got it.
Probably not in this case. He's probably pretty gross looking.
No luscious hair. I get it.
No.
He's like,
we've been spoiled a little bit with your beautiful locks and lusciousness.
I'm looking for something here. Give me a sec here. There it is. I found it real quick. I think that's it. Yep. So he says to you all, you should mind your own business. I'm almost done here. The balance must be restored. There's too much good in the world.
All right, listen, Mordenkainen.
He casts a spell. This is a specialty priest, and he's not a specialty druid. So in my game, what class is this crazy individual? It's a subclass of druid. He's an Avenger.
Oh.
He casts Spectral Stag. There's Bill. Yes, Bill. Spectral Stag. I'm going to randomize it. Odd is Maram, even is Durgram. No, because odd, Maram, even Durgram. Goes after Maram, and you see a stag appear like with wings, and it like goes like this and just charges you. Oh, it's spectral. So,
this is not the kind of stag party that I want.
The spectral stag. So, make a saving throw versus spells, please.
Okay. I rolled a 13 again.
All right, so you made your spell save. The stag in spectral form goes and like gores you with its, large horns. So you actually do take some damage, but you made your save. So let me roll how much it is. With your save, 14. That was more than a lightning bolt. The spectral stag. Really cool spell. I believe that spell is in Prayers from the Faithful. I think that's where, right, Bill? Is that where that one comes from? It's in one of the. I get them all confused because I use so many different sources. Rom, you're down to 29.
Jesus.
Ow.
I told you, you're going to be out of everything on this one. So he says, listen to what I have to say, you puny, irreverent wastes of space. The Colossal has spoken. Yeah, so we
is the Colossal in the room with us?
He's like, looks at you and says, a typical stupid comment from a dwarf. I am.
Someone peed in his cornflakes this morning.
I think he might have peed in his own cornflakes.
He would like that. He does look like the type of person who would do that.
So right now you have the Lightning Treant, 2 werebears that are ivy bound, and we got engagements here and here, and this crazed Avenger trying to destroy a tree of life because there's too much good in the world.
I'm just looking around for the partridge in the pear tree.
'Tis the season.
Whoops. My wife's putting up Christmas decorations. She must have dropped something. Roll for a knit. Go ahead, Corey, using a special.
Still me.
Wait, did I go?
You did. You did, what'd you do?
Did I do protection from evil?
Yes. Yeah, you were very first.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Sorry.
I'm not going to use a special this turn. I'm just going to roll it straight up. I rolled a 4.
6.
Okay, special wouldn't have mattered anyways.
Werebear attack on Ashran. Weapon. miss, bite. 7 and 7. They both missed. Werebear attack on Elisir, who's armor class 4. Uh-oh. Weapon. I rolled a 3 on the bite. You're lucky. So just the weapon hits. Damage from the weapon of 7 there, Elisir. You're down to 14. You're like, oh! They're both fairy fire, both of those. The lightning treant. He's like, he hears you around, and I had 3 of them, so this is fun. All right, so he's going to attempt to call lightning onto Farland again. So once again, if I roll a 5 or a 6, it hits you because he's trying to zone you out here because you're invisible. Here we go. 3. This time it misses. So right there, call lightning, and it missed you. So you dodged it that time. All right, and then the colossal. Why he calls himself that? Well, you can. I don't know, because he's,
trying to overcompensate for something.
Exactly. He's going to cast another spell, and I forgot to get that many out. So give me a second. He casts another spectral spell. I bet you Bill knows what it is. I just got to find it now on the damn shelf.
Bill knows everything.
Well, Bill knows all my tricks, right? But I can't find it.
Hey, Coco, we started the session with somebody named Stone.
Oh,
now we're fighting somebody named the Colossal.
The Colossal Stoned.
Yeah.
And it appears.
The Stoned Colossal.
It flies down in a spectral manicore.
Stop summoning spectral shit to hit me.
Yes. Spectral manticore. And it attacks, it goes after Maram. So, claw bites this time. Remember, it is spectral, so probably attacking it would be kind of futile. Claw, or just a waste of your resources. Claw. Oh, critical hit, bite.
I'm going to send a special undo.
You have 2, and I have 2, Maram.
And that is correct.
I'm going to race you down so I get the crit. You're going to go all the way down to 0?
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to go down to 0.
I am out, but I'm taking a crit because I don't know when I'm going to get another crit. So I'm going to do it. Critical hit. I am out of specials.
Okay.
Critical hit. Come on. Bite his nose off. Shield secondary weapon destroyed. Reroll if no item. That's a reroll.
Okay.
Damn. Just double.
Sometimes it's worth taking the crit.
I mean, now he's out of special, so if any of you guys you can't undo him.
Maram, 15. You're down to 14 points. I feel like you've been here before.
I'm down to 15 points?
14.
14, okay.
Yeah, 14 with all the spells you're being hit with. So, I am done. That Manicore stays this time. The stag just charges you and goes. The Spectral Manicore stays a certain number of rounds. So, yep, I know. It's really sad or funny. Fallen, you're up. So you've been missed by this call lightning. You realize if you get hit by the call lightning, it could be all over. So, but what are you doing?
Well, we're going to become visible, and we're going to, I've got 2 options. Okay, we're going to do an acid bolt on the 2.
Yeah, I think that's your best bet. You're going to step back 10?
Yes.
You're going to cast the Drow of the Underdark acid bolt spell, correct?
Yep.
Yep, all right. So, we're over here just because we want, and so the whole area is acided around it because that's your 4th level spell. When you turn 8, you'll have 2 force, by the way. You still have a recast of a 3rd, by the way. All right, so let me just tell you about Acid Bolt. We'll go in here and we'll give you the read up on this spell because it's a really cool spell. Acid Bolt. All right, surface roll. It's really not. It has nothing to do with Mel's Acid Arrow. It's a very old spell, though, thought to date before the descent of the Drow. All right, so creatures struck directly by the bolt, which is that 4/4 damage, no save. Splash damage to that's only 1 round. So then they take damage each round afterwards for an additional 3 levels of the caster. So you do a die 4 and a die 4 in the next 2 rounds. 4/4, no save. Die 4, die 4. If you're within the 20-foot radius, you take 2 die 4. There's nothing else. But you got full. You want me 4 die 4 this round,
Okay.
and there's no save.
Back in 1 second.
Yep.
14.
Okay, you got 14 on it this round. I think that is the first damage on it.
Wait, which one did I get? I thought I was in enough room to get both.
Both of what? This tree.
Trees.
That tree stopped moving when the Aljoid died. He was just controlling. These were naturally occurring trees.
Okay, no,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
all right. Then the one that's still moving, then.
Yeah. You just want the lightning tree. Yep.
Yeah.
Did you say how much? 14?
Yes.
First damage on it. Oh my God, it's got a lot of hit points. Okay, Darkham.
Hey, so I'm guessing the Manticore is actually even spectral. It's substantial. There's something to actually hit.
Yeah, but you're thinking it's only going to be there a certain number. It's a summon creature. It's a waste of time to do it.
Right. Okay. In that case,
you got 2 werebears bearing down other people to get a spellcaster free, or the lightning tree in itself, and you have lightning resistance, man.
Right. Yeah. My thought was to go for the tree, but the 2 werebears are concerning.
It is
the only one there is Ashrin, right? Or
yeah, Ashrin's got one on her, and Alistair's got one on him too.
Yeah, I will let you know. Maram is going to head over to fight the werebears next round.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you got the werebears. I'll go take big tree.
Smart move. That ring.
As I do that.
Yep.
I'm going to move in such a way so that I am not in line with the other 2.
Got it. Makes sense. You don't want to, because if they, so you're the best one to go there with that ring of lightning resistance. So
right, I don't want to give it an excuse.
I'm gonna move this tree back so it's out of the way of sight. There you go. Okay.
I want to make sure that I move in such a way that it's not giving me an excuse to throw a lightning bolt through the 3 of us again.
Maram, you're up.
Hey, Rob, before Durgrim and Maram go to their separate areas, can they do like a little side fist bump and then go? Yeah. See you on the other side.
I was there with you.
Yep. Okay, so Maram is gonna go and engage the werebear on Elisar, and he's going to have his fist out for an offhand parry, just in case.
Go ahead there, Elisar. You can still cast spells on it.
Oh, this is getting bad. I think I might have to cast Metal Arm to defend myself.
Yes, yep. And that's kind of what I tried to do in the picture. Metal Arm. That's so for the next. It's 1 round per level. So for the next 6 rounds, you have a +5 shield on your arm that lowers your armor class 6 spots.
Yep, I put my 5 platinum on my elbow.
Yep.
And snap it real quick like I used to do in college. Watch me throw this across the room. Yeah, I didn't catch it. Whatever.
You tried your best.
Anyways, but I catch it. The arm just shines a blue steel. And that's what I got.
And your armor class, and you can see in the picture, I was trying to get, I made it. I can change that color of it to blue. I can change it from purple to blue. I didn't know, from the background, but I'll change the color of it. So, that makes your armor class go from 4 to -2.
Nice.
Yep, for the next 6 rounds. Yep.
Nice.
Metal Arm.
Live. Stone wants to live.
Yeah, because people are down. Those spells ripping through people are putting you way down. And that leaves Ashrin. Remember, both those are fairy fired as well. So she will just she'll swing. That's all she can do right now. She gauged your melee combat and just hoping for something. 18. So if it was not enough for a crit there. So she rolls 1d12 + 2. She did good damage there though. She did 12 points. Remember, these things, a lot of things have a lot of hit points. This is not an easy fight, everyone. I'm challenging you here because you're all heroes. Right.
Sure.
The one on Elisar is undamaged, by the way. Just so you're aware. All right, I think you've all acted, and I won that, right? Did I win that? Oh my God!
You did. You got a 6.
That's right. And it's new round. Whose is it? I'm out of regulars and specials, everyone. You got a huge advantage on me.
I think it's Elisar's turn.
Yep.
Could be wrong.
Yes, because Korg lost. So, Elisar, do you want to use a special? You have 4 on the die roll.
I do.
Add 1, please.
Roll 3, so 4.
I rolled a 3 because of that. The special you won.
Yes.
We'll do Durgrim first on the lightning treant. So, okay. Armor class is -2. So you're the right one to fight this. You need natural 16s on the dice. Okay.
Well, if I need a natural 16, then the longsword missed.
You need, so Durgrim, you would need a 13 on the die. Second one, you need a 15 on the die.
Yeah, so on the second one, I got an 18. I am using 2 specials.
There you go, man. Critical hit.
Let's go.
Roll the crit, man. I can't do anything about it. And you have 3.
Oh, wait, this is large, right?
You have 3 specials left. It's still edged. Yeah,
right, so large, that's a D8, right?
Yeah, but you got to roll the critical hit first.
Oh, right. Go ahead. Percentage. That is a 90.
It's a triple. So give me 3 die 8 and add, I think 2. Yeah, you don't have a bonus on that one, right? And no other pluses. 3 die 8 plus 2. Yep, 3 die 8 plus 2. First damage. No, there's other damage. Right?
13, 15 points of damage.
Okay. So now roll me a 20-sided die.
$10.
You saved. You take 3 points because you stepped in the area of the acid bolt, right, to engage it. So yeah, you took that residual damage. You're down to 48. You said 10 points.
No.
I'm
15.
15. I'm sorry. I was talking too much. My apologies.
10 was what I rolled. That's why you got the...
Got it. Okay. Fallen, you do a die 4 this round and next round for the acid automatically on it. So you roll me both of them this round because that way we don't have to keep track of it each round. Roll me 2 die 4.
2 die 4? Okay.
Yep, from that.
4.
Okay. All right, from that. Now you're up. You realize you got your back is to the colossal.
Fire a fireball at the wizard, at the spellcaster, right next to the tree of life. It'll be funny.
So,
starts just wagging his finger at me. Listen here.
It's tough. Remember, he has druid spells. What do druid spells get? Druids get at 3rd level and 4th level.
I have no idea.
Rob, what's a druid get at 3rd level in old school? A spell?
Oh, it's been too long since I've looked at.
Anyone in the audience, what's a druid get at 3rd level and a druid get at 4th level? So,
a mercy spell where they stop being evil.
Protection from something on each level. And they usually have it precast.
A new haircut.
Yes.
Stone could help with that.
Normally, and it makes them pretty much immune to 2 things. Nope, not protection from magic, Tino. First level in old school. We'll see what she does first.
3rd and 4th.
Yep.
Protection from good?
Fire. Protection from fire and lightning.
Yep.
Well.
I know.
Yep.
And then you have the treant, the lightning treant, which is probably the nastiest thing of everything.
I am just going to I'm going to use another charge of my wand and shoot another Mel's acid arrow at the tree.
Please don't hit Durgrim. Roll the hit.
Well, it's not Tim, so she won't hit him.
7?
Re-roll it. Not even close.
Okay.
Yeah.
6.
All right, you missed both. Missed both. Yeah, druids get a protection from fire, which absorbs damage, and then protection from lightning at fourth, which absorbs damage. So normally that buff spells up, and you can't even. It's like 12 points of damage per level of the caster. So if this guy is a level or two higher than you, he probably has 100 points of damage absorption in both. So it's just like casting a fireball or lightning bolt at him is useless. And then plus, druids get +2 saves on lightning and fire to begin with. So Maram, you're up.
Has it been 3 rounds since my last taunt?
I'll let you taunt again.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so Maram is going to... he's going to taunt by throwing out a fist at this werebear in front of him. And while he does that, he's going to go, "Puny guardian, so weak that you fell to vines," and then he's gonna try and punch it with one of his unarmed attacks.
All right, so you're going for a knockout. Basically, you're gonna do a punch, 1 this round, 2 the next.
Yep.
Roll me a 20-sided die. So your strength bonus.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, I got your strength bonus enhancement now, so you get a +2 on this.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 15, so +2, 17.
Wow, that is their -1 on your druid table. You hit, but did not stun. Okay. So give me it's 2d4 +1.
Okay.
Getting close. That was close. So you did right in the face, not the face.
7 total.
Not the
damage.
fish.
7 points. First damage on that one. Elsar, you're up.
First damage.
So can I cast at the Avenger?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, good.
Bolt of stone.
So I'm gonna grab this little piece of blue marble.
Yep.
Real tight in my hands, and my eyes will start to glow blue, and then brighter, and then all the way to like white, as I cast Bolt of Stone with my 1-a-day power upcasted.
1d4. Roll me a die 4.
All right, let's see this glowing man.
Do a good job. It's a 4.
10 die 6.
Yes.
Roll me the damage. 10 die 6. Well, he doesn't have earth resistance.
No.
He just gets a.
Hoping not.
I would love if this one shots him. He just gets blasted off.
Do a good job. Pretty good.
10 die 6 on a freaking Avengers. Avengers don't have a lot of hit points.
38 damage.
38. Saving throw. +2. The die roll. He's immune to has resistance or immunity to a lot of stuff, but not earth.
Not this guy. Not these locks and curls.
No.
So that actually he failed to save. He's down. That knocked him down too. It's a knockdown if you fail. So I'm not going to go over there and reach to him, but he has to get up next round. So he has no action next round as you knock him down from the Bolt of Stone spell. You hit him for full. He failed. I rolled a 2 on save. So
did he fall off the tree yet? Was he up there?
No, he's up on the Tree of Life. You knocked him straight back into the So he from your angle it's going to push him into the tree. Yeah. Now the tree's not it may be semi-sentient, but it doesn't attack or anything. Ashrin swings her with her weapon. 14 and plus is that it.
And I yelled, "Suck it, you ugly elf!"
Take a shower.
Vidal Sassoon all the way, baby.
I'm really starting to like this guy.
Yeah.
Might have to up that retainer.
My action. The last call lightning. It doesn't. It goes. You've been an annoyance, so it's on Farnell. Boom! I can only do 3 of them. So you get a +2 on your save versus evil, right? And a plus. Yeah. So let me see what you need on your saving throw here, Farnell. You need now. You have no lightning resistance. You need a 6. You do
I got a 10.
25. Whoa! You're down to 22. Man, you felt that go through your body, and the tingling and the pain and all. You're like, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine you really getting hit by a lightning, in real life, what it would be like. But that's just, 50 points is a devastating call. Something calling from the sky. You just see it comes out. Spectral Stag attack. Spectral Manicore attack. Claw bite on Maram.
And it's at -2 to hit.
Offhand
parry.
That's right. Thank you for telling me that. Bite hit only.
Cool.
Bite hit only damage of but it was 8, so you're down to 6.
Oh boy.
You're taunting the werebear, which is really, really. Oh boy, here we go.
I got to get it off stone.
Offhand parry. So the bite's going to hit. You got 2 specials back because I rolled a crit, so you undo it because I have none. So who just gave those specials out? Saved your butt right here. So let me see how much the werebear bite is, and that could be bad for you in the future if you know what I mean. If it's a certain amount of points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky. 4. You're down to 2 hit points.
Okay.
But it was not 50% more than a normal bite, so lycanthropy is not inflicted upon you, or at least you don't.
Honestly, if Maram became like a werebear, I don't think he would mind that too much. He'd probably think it was cool.
Yeah. The only problem is you can't control it for an entire year, and you're doing all sorts of nutty things. It's just, it's something that.
Then he just goes on a training arc then.
Yeah.
On his own.
Montage.
Oh, Ashwin got hit by both the weapon and the bite.
The most horrifying, depressing montage is he isolates himself from all of his friends to not hurt him.
Ashwin's down to 40. Okay. And he gets knocked down, so he gets up this round. No action there. All right, so we have the Lightning Treant. We have the Spectral is just a spell, and then we have the 2 werebears still, 1 severely damaged. And that's the one on Ashrin, and then we have the Colossal, who took a lot of damage from that Bolt of Stone spell. So now we go to a Nitz. Whose is it? I'm going to sit.
I think Chad won last time, yeah.
Yep. Go ahead, Chad. You want to use another special?
Sure.
That's it. Can't take him home with you. You're down to 2.
Can't take him home, and I'm not swinging a weapon too often, so.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Shit. It's a 1 on the die. It's a 2.
Here we go. 2. 6.
Oh.
The vampire. I'm sorry, the vampire. Listen to me. I gave something else away, by the way.
Now there's a vampire.
Oh, great.
No. I gave something else away. There's the
For Thursday.
Lightning Treant attacks the dwarf twice. Each swing does 4 to 24. So thank you for the follow. Durgam 1 hit. 4 to 24.
How much did it hit by?
I rolled a 16, and its hit die is 12. Your armor class, so it hit by 5.
All right, nope.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. I did 12 points, Durgam. You're down to 36. So you're in pretty good shape still. Spectral Stag on Maram. You're lucky. 3 misses. Here comes the werebear. Maram's got 2 hit points left, guys. 11 and 9. Wow. The offhand parry saved your butt, man. I would have hit with the weapon, with the plus of the weapon, but the offhand parry saved you, that you were actually doing that defensively. Oh, yes.
No.
Everyone gets a special.
To help everyone against the vampires. Thank you.
Something is vampiric here, and I gave it away, but it's not part of the combat right now, so I gave that away. I slipped. All right, so everyone's got 2, except for Durgam has 4, and Elisar has 3.
I have 3.
Yep. You do. On Ashrin. Fumble. Damn it. Fumble on the weapon attack, so no bite attack. 17. Isn't that great? I haven't rolled that many fumbles today either.
Keep them coming.
Hit self half damage. 5. Go ahead, Durgam, you're up. 4 attack.
Right, I believe this is
4 attack round, man.
Yay.
That's a 13 on the die in the first one, so I guess that misses.
Yeah, 13 plus 3 right now, right?
Yeah.
So that's a 16. Wait. Let me check this.
Because you said 16 on the die.
No. 16 total, right?
Oh,
so
in that case it hits.
One second, Durgam. You're 7th level, plus 3 to hit in the primary, plus 1 secondary, and it's the lightning trance armor class is -2. You need a total of 16 as a 7th level fighter. So that hits.
All right. Well, in that case, first one hits. The 15 on the die, so that's a second one hits.
Yeah, hits 16. Exactly. Yeah.
Nat 20. There we go.
Nice.
Oh my god.
He has no special.
And 16 on the die for 4.
All 4 hit. Roll the critical hit. I made this really tough. So
we haven't had many nat 20s in this game.
No, you haven't had many nats. Yeah, you're right.
60...
I haven't swung with my weapon at all this game either.
That's all right. What do you got?
67.
67 critical hit edged. So it's a double. Weapon arm struck drop weapon or no. So it's a double. So you're going to give me 3 die 12, 2 die 8 plus 10. 3 die 12, 2 die 8 plus 10.
7, 6, 13. 13 plus 12, 25. And 2 die 8. 25. 28. 28 plus 7 is 35. Add plus 12.
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
45?
45 points damage. Yep.
Nice. Great damage. Go ahead, Farland.
I'm going to move up to engage.
Okay. When I stand up again, I will move you forward. Alrighty. So next we go to Maram. It's a two punch round if you take it.
So Maram saw this saw the stone bolt from stone.
Yes.
On the guy up there, and it looks like that guy got pretty hurt up there, right?
He got hurt, absolutely. He did get hurt by it. Yeah.
Maram's thinking that if that guy up there goes down, the spectral thing is probably going to go away, and they're probably going to have significantly less spells being thrown at them.
Right. You taunted the werebear on you. If you run up there, I get 2 attacks of opportunity at rear armor class, and you have 2 hit points left. That's the problem.
He's not thinking of running up there.
Okay.
How far is this guy away from Maram?
My guess is going up that slope 160 feet. So you could get there in one round with your 21 inches movement. Yes.
How much is that in range of either throwing my spear or using a crossbow bolt?
You can't use a crossbow bolt because you're engaged in melee combat with the when you taunted, so you can't do that either.
Okay.
That taunt puts you in a precarious position of only melee here unless you disengage from this fight. That's the problem. Yes, you're going to.
So I wouldn't even be able to throw my spear.
Your spear can only go 60 feet.
Okay, so in that case,
yeah, you're really stuck.
Yeah, I have an option of either using both of my fists and hoping that they knock this thing out, or doing a full parry and just hoping that I don't get my shit rocked.
Right, but there's no point in parrying and losing a nit because they've already attacked you this round. There's no point in parrying. Yeah, because
I'll just do my 2 fists then.
Yeah, that's the thing. You need a high roll. Remember, it's got to be natural. Adding to it doesn't add to the effect. It'll add a crit, but it doesn't add to a stunt. It's got to be a natural die roll. So for the effect. So roll your 2 punches.
Okay.
Yep.
First roll was a 12, so not that good.
12 plus 2, 12. Okay, go ahead. Second one.
Second one was a 3.
You missed twice. Oh no, he's down to 2 hit points. Elsar. Yeah, that taunt kind of stuck you when you taunted it.
I had to get it off Elisar.
It's a smart move.
Can I see the Avenger?
Yeah, he got up last round.
Can I hit him with 3 stones?
Yeah, you're within range. Yeah.
I might as well pelt him while he's down.
All right, so roll them separately. The problem is his saves are real good. So here we go. First one he made. Second one he made. Third one he made. So give me 3.4. Half. How much? It's damage, man.
7.
Dude, it's damage, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, they can change form to monsters.
Now, is he like knocked out?
No, you knocked him down last round. The Bolt of Stone spell. He got up as his action last round. That's all he did.
Okay.
Yeah. So remember, he can change forms into certain things too, into monsters at his level. Just like LJ used to be able to. Basically, he's a higher level LJ there, Korg. Because she was an Avenger as well. So that leaves Ashrin. And she's looking for something lucky. All right. Well, she rolled a 19. She'll use her last special to make it a crit. Why not? 97 edged. Yeah. So triple. 3 die 12 plus 2. That was lucky. Nothing. We haven't had any real great special effect crits where you cut stuff off. Wow. 20, 29, 31. So guess what? That one had 22 left. So we finally have something down there from that crit. I got to get moving here. Dead. Engage. 3 things left. Okay. Maram, you have an offhand parry again, so it's -2 to hit, but you got to dodge 5 attacks.
Yep.
Here we go. Spectral Manicore. Second claw hit with a 19. The Werebear. Weapon 4, bite 4. I only hit with the claw attack from the Manicore, I'm not fudging. I rolled a 2. You're at 0.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 1 die 6.
Okay.
So
it's not if it's only 2, then that's fine.
Yep. Lightning Treant. It's smart. It knows you are resistant, so it's just going to attack you twice, Durgrim. Each attack's 4 to 24. Why not, right? 18. 20.
Ugh.
I'm assuming you're doing.
Yeah, I am taking that.
Yeah, this is where I have no specials. Wow, that was a good roll. So this is 8 die 6. 4 to 24 in each hit. Damage of 18. Damage of 16. 34. Durgrim. Oh, you're at 2. Oh. Oh my. Well, I guess you guys better win in it.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot Colossal.
Oh no! I don't think he did. I think that Colossal just taunted this.
Yeah,
he just monologued.
He says you meddling kids are ruining everything. Sorry, I had to do a Scooby-Doo line.
Yeah.
Ow! But we don't have a dumb dog, so we have a dumb fried though.
He casts a spell on, and there's no save. He casts it on Ashrin. It's called Silver Lance. Comes out of his hand, 4 to 16, 4 die 4, no save. As this bolt of silvery power hits her and does 11, 12. She is down. Excuse me. Oh, please, no coughing. That makes it worse. She's down 28. All right. Maram is down. Oh, here we go. Sky's Jeff for the player who needs it the most.
Pick one.
Durgam's at 3. You tell me who. Fallen's at 3. Durgam's at 3. Elsar's at 3. Maram's at 2 and at 0 hit points. So, Jeff, you want to give it to Durgam so he gets more crits? That's fine. Does he need some crits here? All right. And it. Whose roll is it? Elsar?
I think it might be mine at this point.
I lost.
Oh, you lost. Yes. So I'm going to burn a special on this.
Oh, hell yeah.
That you just got from Jeff. There you go. Roll and add 1.
Well, that works because we just got a 7.
I rolled a 2. Fallen, you're up first.
All right, I'm gonna hit it with my Bardiche. I've been itching.
First swing of the day.
I'm gonna use a special and make that a 19.
Oh, so you rolled 18, and I'm out, and you make that a 19 because it's a keen weapon. Critical hit with your Bardiche. Roll the crit. Damn.
Let's go.
All right.
By the way, thank you everyone watching, making us the top D&D stream right now. We really appreciate it. Welcome. We got great giveaway coming. So sit tight. Exclamation point drawing. What'd you roll?
43.
You literally did a chest injuries, death in certain number of rounds on it. With your Bardiche lodges into that spot right there. It's a certain number of rounds, so it's double. Give me 6 die 4 plus 3, because it's normally 3 die 4. It's 3 to 12. 6 die 4 plus 3 damage on the lightning treant. Boom.
All right, gotta roll my sleeves up for all this math. Okay, give me just a second.
6 die 4 plus 3. Hope you're all enjoying this. I love that name, Rumpled Foreskin, because we have a Rumpled Foreskin, a real Rumpled Foreskin in the game, a gnome.
6 die 4 plus 3.
6 die 4 plus 3.
17.
Death in certain number of rounds. All right, there, Durgrim, it's up to you.
All right.
Hope you roll some naturals that are within range of converting them to crits. You have 3 specials. Primary.
First one's a 15 on the die, so no.
That's a hit.
And the second one is a 13 on the die.
That's so that misses. But if you add 2, it's a hit. I don't know if you want to do that or not. So.
And I have 3 left.
You'd have 2 left. You'd have 1 left then after that.
Yeah, something. Let's do it because I can't take another shot. I can't take another.
Yeah.
Thing.
So give me a die 12 and a die 8 and add 5 and roll high.
Ooh, that's nice. So that's a 12 plus 6 is 18 plus 5, 23.
Are you serious? That's exactly what it had left. Exactly.
Hey. Good job.
The tree just the lightning tree just collapses amongst all that. Thanks a lot, man. Someone throw 100. Give us our 3rd hype train of the stream. All right, so Elisar, he doesn't need Death's Door, so Ashwin's going to attempt to get him up. She already used her Cure Serious. She uses Repair Injury to do 1 die 10 plus 1 on him, just to get him functioning. And that gets 10 points from Maram. She goes over and touches him. That puts him immediately combat. Elisar, you're up. You can, you don't have to attack any of these here. There's a spectral one, and there's this. She touches and makes herself susceptible to attack from the werebear as well. So what would you like to do?
The Avenger's still up there, right?
Yeah, of course he is.
I'm all about this guy. I'm gonna give him a little wand love.
Okay. Wand of you got your bolts. So it's 3 to 4 plus 3, no save. You have 2 charges left on that Slivers of Stone wand. You go down to 0, it's done. You can never get it recharged. So, yeah. Hey, Brungill.
12 points of damage.
12. Okay. He's like, you're forcing my hand.
No, I'm stoning your hand.
That's it. So, Maram, you can get up this round because you're no action. But you got healed by Ashrin, so the werebear will be attacking either Ashrin or the spellcaster here. I knocked Colossal down somehow. Hold on. Okay, so you 2 are clear now. He's gonna change. He's gonna have some fun. He changes his form and flies down to them. We'll have to kill them.
Okay. You got a transformation?
What's that?
What?
He's a druid. He can change into monster forms. He's an Avenger.
That's not fair. I think you're lying to us, Jay.
He's definitely
I think you're making stuff
up.
Yeah, he's metagaming.
He's metagaming.
I'm yeah, of course. But I can't find the miniature, so shit. I don't know where.
Oh, no miniature, no transformation.
Yeah, that's how it works. Rules is written.
I should. This is my bad for not being prepared. So
no transformation for you.
He changes into an adult wyvern, flies down.
I'm sorry, my brain is having a hard time imagining this, so I'm just yes. I don't see him as a wyvern.
So he's a wyvern form.
He just pulls out like some cardboard wings and starts going caw, caw.
I'm sorry about that. I should have had the miniature prepped. I see. Not perfect. When it comes to preparing the spectral. This is the last round of Spectral Manicore, by the way. So you're lucky. The Spectral Manicore attacks Ashrin and hit with 2 claws. So it did. She's down to 18 hit points. And now the Werebear goes after Elisar. He's at armor class -2 because of the metal arm. Frickin' fumble on the first swing again. You gotta be kidding me. 93 fumble.
It's the shiny arm.
You don't have no special.
The shiny arm.
Pull shoulder muscle -8 strength. 1,000 bits for the players. Nice. Hey.
Yay.
That is Ashley. Good to see you. Minnesota Muse. Thank you. Thank you very much. So we're going to go lowest. Durgam, you got 1. And then the 3 people have 2. So let me randomize this one. Fallen, you got it. So you have 3. Woo! All right. So there you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Rob, for doing that. Awesome. Okay. Man. We have left as the Spectral Manicore's spell ends. See, aren't those great spells? Because only Serenus worshippers get that. So Serenus is the horned god of personification of the darker aspects of nature. So they're either neutral or neutral evil in my game. So, yeah. Isn't it crazy when you get a druid who's like, the balance has shifted too much more to the side of good, so I got to destroy things? It's really nuts when you think about it, right? And that's why this is called Malevolence in nature, because nature's got a weird way about it.
It would definitely be very interesting if he wasn't currently trying to put us 6 feet in the ground.
Yes, well, exactly, because you'd
have a bit more time to think about it in that case.
This is driving me crazy, because you know how much of a stickler I am for perfection. Give me 10 seconds here. I'm going into the. I can't believe I don't have the. I don't have a wyvern out. Oh, there we go.
Darn.
I just want him to
He's
know
still ugly, though.
I just want you to know that Biori is very cross with him right now.
So remember, it's Bite and Tail Sting, and the Tail Sting comes about over the top, and the Tail Sting is saved versus or dead for the poison, right? Now, if it changes back, remember, he heals 10 to 60% of his damage, just like a druid does in first edition, because he is a druid. So he may not even, who knows, he may not even attack. He may change back because you got a lot of damage on him. So I have the Werebear still down there, Lightning Tree instead, and him. And then we also have the plant over here. That plant still there. Go for it. They really needed that. So here we go.
Rob.
Yeah, someone throws someone throws 100 cheer, it'll get us our third hype. Go ahead.
4.
6.
No.
Odd, Durgam, even, Forlin for his attack. Even. Forlin.
Do I still have protection from evil on?
You do. It's -2 to hit you.
Okay.
Let me just see that pull this over. No, it did. Yeah, it did. 70 to 46. That 100 gave us another one. Yeah, it gave us another one. So why this? You can decide who you want that to go to. Fallen, White, Wyvern, tail. The bite is the bite is 2 to 16. The tail's 1 to 6, but a save versus poison are dead. Here we go. Your armor and your armor class 1. So bite misses, so not a lot of damage. Tail 18, that hits easily. This is save or outright dead. Your heart stops. So let me see what you. Oh, you have a prayer to prove versus poison. So now you need a 6 plus 2 for evil. You need a 4 or better. 4 or better on the die. Take 4 points from the
I got a 9.
Okay, you're not dead.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Damn, that was so close.
I mean, can you give the Wyvern a special, Jeff? What the heck?
Yeah?
Man.
Awesome, that's me. I got a special.
Holy moly.
I needed it. Because
No!
I got a special. I got a special.
I deserve it. All right, so Forlin, you're down to 18. The werebearer, the taunt's over, so the werebearer can attack any of the 3. And the werebearer is not liking the mage going after the colossal, so he attacks Elisar, who's got the metal arm spell on still. I rolled a 20, crit with the weapon, so you're going to have to undo that, and then a miss. Yeah. So you undo that, you have 2 specials left. I'm not going to race your mind down. So you normal hit 1 to 8 plus 2, 7 points. You're down to 7. Let me just tell you where I'm out. I'm done. Hit points. Durgam's at 2. Ashrin's at 18. Moram's at 10. Forlin's at 18. And Elisar's at 7. We will start with Forlin on the Colossal. That's what he calls himself.
And Widest Nail said, I get the other special.
What's that? Oh, Widest Now gave it to you? Okay. Fair enough.
Even though I'd rather Durgan have it?
No, it's fair going to you. Durgan's got a couple. So go ahead there.
I'm casting Mirror Image.
Spell or from your wand?
From my spell.
Spell. So I will give you a special, Fallen, if you reply exactly a response. It has to be exact and no one else can help. He says to you, the wyvern looks at you and says, "You're pretty." 5.
You're ugly.
No. What's the quote from The Quick and the Dead, everyone?
I don't know. You give me something I don't know.
Sharon Stone, come on. I need me a woman. You need me a Beth. You're not, right, Bill? That's all right.
The same thing.
No, I said it had to be exact. The quote had to be exact. You're not. All right, so go ahead. Go ahead there, Durgam.
Durgam is going to drink his advanced healing potion. Or
extra healing?
Extra healing potion.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, man. All your consumables are like going away. Well, I guess that's part of the adventure. So let's see what we got here. You got back.
Both of my healings are gone.
You got back 22 points, man. That was worth it. You're 24 now. Thank you all for hyping us up 3 times in this. Really appreciate it. So next we go over to Maram. You're back to up 10 hit points. You can attack this werebearer. There's other people on it technically, so you can disengage it without an attack of opportunity. So
am I able to kind of get up close to it and cast Spark Shower without hitting other people?
No.
Okay.
Because it's like it'll hit both your allies.
Okay.
It is, Arc Sky. It's a great movie.
I'm just gonna walk up to it and take a stab with my spear.
You can do that, sure. Yep. That's your best hit table too. So yep. Maram, you are now +4 to hit. I said +4 plus 10, right? +4.
Rolled a 15.
That hits. Give me a die. They're large. Die 8 plus 10.
Okay.
With Amnestria's spear.
17.
Is it? It's all. And this thing is barely damaged, by the way. Elsa, you've used. I'm going to tell you, man. First time playing, you burned through almost all your spells and what you can do, and I really appreciate the good play. You have 1 first left, and 1 charge on your slivers of stone left that you can use without depleting the wand completely.
Doesn't my robe give me another 2nd level spell?
It's a bonus. It's not a recast. It's already in. Normally you should be 4-2-2. Elementals get a bonus first all 5, and that gives you a bonus 1, so it's already calculated in. So it's 4-2-2. You're 5-3-2 instead.
I got 1 more first level, you say?
I got you 1 first, and you got you with 1 slivers of stone from the wand.
Well, I'll cast the slivers of stone then.
And you're going to cast it on who?
Really want to hit the wyvern.
You can do that.
Yep.
3 or 4 plus 3, no save. Said Earth is probably the one thing that you can do on this guy because he's got all sorts of other resistances beyond his innate fire and lightning. So
again, the scar just glows blue as I shoot him for 10 points of damage.
I told you guys were going to be using up almost all your spells, didn't I? I said that. Ashrin swings at the werebear. Oh, I am not fudging the die. She rolled another 20.
Oh my
Yes! That's what we like to see, Ashrin, baby.
That's unbelievable because she's terrible in melee combat. This time it's only double. 2 die. It's still damage. 2 die 12 plus 2. So
I become Ashrin's #1 fan.
12 points on it. So it's got it closer. It's in it now, right? No, you guys won, correct? No, I won that.
No.
I won that.
Yeah.
I won
Now
that.
it's back to it.
This is probably the #1 most crucial in it because if he changes back to his form this round, he heals 10 to 60% of his damage. So I'm just forewarning you on that. So whose role is it? It's back up to Coco, right?
Well, is it Coco or Cork? I don't know.
It's Coco. We went back in normal order. So Coco.
Just want to let you know, we're all counting on you.
Using a special.
You got a special.
Using that special?
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'm going to use a special.
You are down to 2. Roll and add 1.
3?
You rolled a 2 on a die? Tie. Reroll.
Woo!
Now it's straight up.
Got another special.
It's straight up.
I'm using another special.
You can't on that. It's a tie off. You can't once by the rules we have. I rolled a 2.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, I'm really upset about that.
Stop saying that. My dice can hear you.
I feel bad. No, I don't.
No, you don't.
I'm going to roll this out front.
You're very happy you won that.
50% of his damage comes back. Oh, you had him so far down. Okay. That's all he does this round. He changes back. He casts a defensive spell on himself. He can do that too. You notice he's got Sandskin spell on. So that's like melee damage healing too. So next we go over to the werebear. The werebear is going after the spellcaster. And hits with the bite. Bite does 6. That's it. Also, oh my god, I wasn't even looking. You're at 1 left. I'm done. We'll start over on that side. Maram, what are you doing?
Maram stab spear real good.
Go for it.
Maram rolls 16.
Damage. Die 8 plus 10.
Maram do 15 points of damage. Kill bear. Kill bear.
Yeah. Ashrin. She's been lucky on die rolls. 16 and pluses that hits. Damage of another 13. It's up to Elisar here.
To what? Kill the bear?
Yeah, to kill the bear that's trying to kill you.
You're at 1 hit point, dude.
Well, I'm gonna swing my staff.
You have one. You have 1 charge left on your other thing you can do.
And if I use it, it's dead.
No, you have 2 charges left. So that's why I'm always saying you have 1 charge you can use.
Okay, well then I'll do that.
And that's his last spell without destroying that wand. He's done 5 charges. Give me 3d4 plus 3. Don't roll minimum.
I rolled maximum, actually.
There you go.
Woo!
15.
Yeah, well, it only had 7 points left. So
yes!
That took it out. That leaves just a colossal. You're up there. Go ahead, Farland.
I hit it with my Bardiche.
Bardiche again. It's a new attack, so it's only 1. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much.
Hey, not 20. Let's fucking go.
Oh, no.
Instant kill.
Wait a minute. Let me see how many special. I have 1 special I got, remember. How many do you... no, you have freaking...
I was right. I was going to say you want to race.
Yeah. No. Not
race.
Yeah. Moment.
I'll do it.
Sure. They were corrupted by that ivy. It's the ivy bound. It's bad. You know, they're good creatures, but you know, it's just this dude's nuts. This is what happens when you're dealing with the evil, the evil tinged druid types. So 64 edge. All right. So I'll let you. It's only a double. If you burn 1 special, you can re-roll it.
I'm gonna re-roll it.
There you go. You're down to 1. Roll.
Right. Let's see.
Yeah, it's mine. It's Avenger's my class.
I only went down 163.
63? Yeah, it's my class, the Avenger. It's double again. So give me 6 die 4 plus 3. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, the Avenger's my class. I've gone over it multiple times. We had LJ when she played with Korg from the Nerdy Guide. She had one. That's where nuclear meat came from. She used to call lightning on everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, he can shapeshift into monsters and regular. So he gets like he gets a spider at 5th, baby wyvern at 6th, sword spider at 7th, adult wyvern at 8th. Then he starts getting like polar bear, and at 13, all the way up to 13th, you get green dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's my own doing. There were Avengers in Baldur's Gate 2. And I just converted over to 1st edition. It's one I'm holding on for the Altamira publication. So how much did you do?
6 die 4 plus 3, right?
Yes.
23.
It's good. Durgam. It's a 2-attack round because you did take potion last round.
Well, I need to get over to something to attack, right?
You're right there, on.
Wait, where?
You're right there.
Okay.
He just changed back.
Oh.
Yeah, 23. So 8. All right. So you only did 4 on him because he had a sand skin up for 19 points of protection. So you did 4 there, Fallen, but you took off his sand skin completely.
Good.
All right. So now you're up, Durgam.
All right. I think I lost track of where I was. Okay. 12 on the die for the sword, long sword.
That hits. That misses by 1. Misses by 1 because he's -2 armor class. So you need. Okay,
I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use a special.
Special to hit. Yep, you got it.
And then I'm gonna use a special on the second one, which was a 19. So short sword.
So you're out of specials, right?
Yep.
I didn't do it with my last one. You hit twice, though. You hear that? Give me a die 8 and a die 12 and add 5.
8, die 12.
Yes, they can shape. Druids can. Yes, those druids can shapeshift into monsters. I'm really proud of that class I made. The Avenger. We can go over it. We can go over it on Gavin tomorrow night if you want, with all the maps and stuff. I can talk about it a little bit if you'd like.
That's 19 points of damage.
19. You guys took out the werebear, and I went first that round. He says to you two both, he says, none of this is going to change anything. There'll be another one eventually along. It's just the balance must be preserved. You're all fools.
You're a fool.
You're about to become Compton.
You're stupid.
Roll for a net, please.
I mean, you're so full of manure, it's going to grow real nice where we put you down.
So far you fought 2 shambling mounds, 2 ivy-bound owlbears, 2 ivy-bound werebears, an aljoid, a lightning tree, and a crazy avenger.
Still no sign of that partridge in the pear tree.
And then, so roll for it, please. I think I won that one. Yes, so Korg, it's you. You want to add one?
You know what? Yeah, I do, Jay.
You're down to 1. I am out. I am out of specials. Oh, Coco! Oh my gosh! You don't have to do something. Oh my gosh! Well, this is probably the last round. After that, Durgam's got 3. Maram, you have 4 now. Elisar, you have a crazy amount. You have 6, and Ashwin has 1. So there you go. Wow.
Use them.
What about the rock and the kumquat tree? There are no kumquat trees. Remember, there were kumquat trees in the town you were in before, but the Rakshasa had them all cut down.
Oh, yeah.
You know the mass more spell?
That one.
Yeah. So, go ahead, Korg. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 3 + 1, 4.
I rolled a 2.
Yay.
Yeah, I don't think it'll pump up another height there, Art, because it's been within an hour, but thank you. Oh, look at that, Coco. For one day, you're on the top, because tomorrow it resets because it's December. That sucks.
At least I made it.
Yes.
You get this singular moment of glory.
Yes,
exactly.
Go ahead, Dare. You're up first. There, you get 2 attacks falling this round.
Yeah.
You're 3 every 2 now. 7th level fighter. You have a special lift.
Wait, you said 3 every 2 or 2 every 3?
3 every 2, which is 1 then 2, 1 then 2, 1 then 2.
Oh, okay.
2 swings this round with your Bardish. Yes. Yep,
Okay.
7/7 fighter mage.
16 on the first
Hit.
one, and then a 4 on the second one.
Miss. Give me 3 die 4 plus 3.
11.
Okay. Go ahead, Durgam.
All right. This is a 4 attack round, right?
Yeah, it's freaking over. Unless you fumble or something and end your attacks.
He's got plenty of specials to undo it.
Right, but he still has attacks end, though, right?
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to use a special because the very first thing I rolled was a 1.
Oh, so he is done. So there you go. He's down to 2, and that ends your attacks, even though you don't roll in the fumble table. So he's still up. Maram.
Maram's gonna run over to the funny colossal man, and he's gonna taunt him.
What are you gonna say to him?
He's gonna approach from behind him. He's gonna grab him on his shoulder, turn him around after hearing that whole fool comment, and he's going to go, "The only person who is fool is someone who thinks that hairstyle goes with that outfit. Look at glowing man over there. Look at how visually appealing he is. Be more like him, you ugly creature."
You have 10.
Well, you won't because you're going to end him.
You realize you have 10 hit points left. And you're...
Yeah.
All right, so...
Hey, he's offhand parrying.
Elsar, what are you going to
do? I have 1 hit point. I almost want to fall down. I mean, I don't have many choices.
So Ashton says, just back over here. Come back here and just get out of the way.
Yeah.
Get out. You've done your part.
I gotta comb my hair a little bit. I've been beat up a bit.
You've done your part. So she's going to.
I have 1 hit point.
She'll step back and cast Cure Light Wounds on you because she's out of all their spells besides that. Now she's completely out of healing spells. That was her last one. So she does that, and you got back 6 more. You're at 7. All right, so here we go. This is his coup de grace because he's immune to it. He's like, okay, at least you're going to get a dodge for. He goes, all right.
What?
Ball lightning right on himself.
Oh.
He's like, let's clear out the trash. He says.
I respect it.
You do respect it because he doesn't take any damage.
It's exactly what Maram has done to himself.
Yes, he casts ball lightning right on himself. So, it's only die 6s. We're going to do this. First off, Maram, make your dodge roll.
Okay. I'm gonna
petrification.
Do I have to use a special ahead of time?
No, absolutely not. Petrification roll. You need a 9.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, 8.
We're good.
You need an 8. What's that?
I rolled an 18. We're good.
All right. So now you can make your normal save. You need a 9 on spells.
I rolled a 15.
You take quarter damage. Durgrim, you get a bonus because of the ring. So you need now a 4. Minus 2 per die, then quartered. Halved. I'm sorry, minus 2 per die, then halved, or minus 2 per die, then full. So you need a 4.
I got 11.
11. So this is the Fornlin's at 18. She does not want to fail this. Fornlin, you need a plus the evil, protect from evil. You need a 6.
I got an 11.
You guys got all real good saves. I'm weighing myself. All right, so half damage for Fornlin. 16, you're at 2. Quarter damage and minus 2 per die, half damage for Durgrim. So you each take 8. Durgrim, you are at 16, and Maram, you are at 2. 2 people at 2. Yes, a regular for me at the very end here from Pat, 66, who wants to see more blood and guts. Round is over. Who's in it, is it? Korg, you won that one, or last one,
Yeah,
right?
I won that one.
You gonna burn another special?
Oh, I am.
Yes,
I am.
okay. It's do or die time. He's like, if I'm gonna go, you're all going with me. Better win in it. This is the most. Yeah, you're down to 3 specials. Roll.
I rolled a 4 plus 1, 5.
Come on, 6. Billy. 3. 3 on the dice. Forlin.
Beef.
Oh, that picture below, that's the picture of Rakshasa, the blessed crossroad bolt. You see up right there. I got that scroll.
That's a 12 on the first one?
Oh, 12. Yeah, it's 1 attack round. 12 natural?
Yep.
Oh, your 7th level fighter, 12 plus. Oh, that's so close. 12 plus. That's a 15. I think that misses by 1. You want to burn a special to hit?
Yeah, I burned my last one.
Give me 3d4 plus 3. Yeah, I don't have any left to undo.
Let's see, that is 13.
Got it. Maram.
Maram used spear to stab funny.
Go for it.
Colossal man.
Go for it.
Maram rolled a 2.
Oh, you missed. That's okay.
At least it wasn't a fumble.
That's it. Durgrim. 4 attacks.
$17 on the first
Hit.
one. 16 on the second
Hit.
one. Wow, 18 on the third one.
You want to use your 2 specials and make it a crit? I don't have any.
I'm not saving them for anything. So
Critical hit for the longsword. Yeah, last short sword attack.
You're not going to believe this shit.
What?
20 on the last attack.
Crit. So you double crit.
Love it.
The double crit streak.
Oh my God.
Let's roll them and see what happens here. Is that obviously it's over,
This is
Johnny.
obviously my dice apologizing for the last round. Oh man, so the percentage die for the longsword crit.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the one? There we go.
I told everyone
99.
Yeah, they're jumbled up. Secondary arm removed at wrist though. Jump. So now roll the short sword crit. That's fun.
All it does is make you look uglier.
54.
54. Primary arm removed its shoulder. Holy shit! You cut both his arms off. You just like in the Monty Python Holy Grail. You cut both his arms off. So that's a memory one. So and actually, you crossed the weapons. The sword got the primary to the opposite, and the short sword got over here. So you're like swinging like this. You cut the one off at the wrist. You cut the other one off at the shoulder, and there's an all 4 hit. So it's just, oh my God. So we're going at, so it's 3 die 8, 3 die 6 plus 10. Yeah, and there's just blood gushing everywhere. Psh, every time his heart beats. Psh.
Even regardless of the damage, I feel like you just die after that.
Well,
I feel like you just, and if you're not dead, you pretend to.
Well, that's why you need to.
Let me give you a hand.
What you do is you make 2 system shock rolls in that case, or you bleed out basically from that. A system shock roll in old school, or 50 points of damage done with 1 hit at a time. So how much is that, Rob?
You said add 10?
Yeah.
That is 37 points of damage.
Yeah, he's in the negatives. He's in the negatives, negative 20.
That was a pretty handy roll.
So, like,
as the arms come off, Servant whispers, "Compost."
Hey, I'm cheering from back here. Rick 'em, rack 'em, rock 'em, rake. Stick that sword into that snake.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So, do you have any thirds left, Orlin?
Do I have any thirds
left? You have a third. Yeah. So, you see that plant up there, right? You see that plant growing? You probably don't want to get close to it, but you think if you fireballed it, it would take it all out.
All right, let's do that.
You cast your fireball spell. That is a vampire moss. That's where I slipped. Oh. So if you get to that, its prongs come out and suck your blood out and drain you. No one got close enough to it. So you cast off a fireball and burn the vampire moss down. Right? So I'll just put these down like this.
Fireball.
Yeah, where he was going. So, oh my gosh, you're like, holy. So you know, there's some creatures you feel upset about killing, and particularly the werebears, right? Because they didn't deserve this. But like, yeah, there's not, it's part of when some crazy evil people things get an agenda. What are you going to do about it, right? You gotta deal. So.
Yeah, it's funny. I've been in the negatives before. This is the first time I was actually worried about Durham actually dying.
Yeah, well, absolutely. I said this was going to be a challenge, man. This was going to be a real challenge. So, yep. And you guys burned through almost everything you had. What's guilt? I know they're elves too. So he was an evil elf there, Sam. Fits right into your narrative. So you killed the Colossal. Ashrin has a detect magic left. And you check that's his hut over there, obviously. So you do find some things on him. Not a lot of money because he has no use for it. He has a staff. It radiates strong magic. A pair of bracers. A ring of protection. Some kind of cloak. Okay. He does have a necklace that's mithril and jade. That's actually worth 2,500 gold. So that's valuable. An amulet and a pair of boots. All magical radiation. This is a time, no potions though. So.
Hey Jay, I got a quote for you. You know him being an evil elf. He's an angry elf.
Yes, he's an angry. What's up, Curtis? Curtis, I quoted Fletch, Quick and the Dead, and a lot of. You missed them. You missed all the quotes, man. I did a whole bunch today, but that's okay. We had fun. It's good to see you too. So you have you killed the Avenger who was trying to corrupt the Tree of Life here out in the outskirts of the Silverwood. He, successfully just, took really corrupted that lightning treant to the bad side. Created the Aljoid, got the things ivy bound. Yeah, really nasty guy. But you are successful, the 5 of you, and stopping this. So the malevolence in nature is the tree is saved. So. Sorry, the people you picked up for this helped you out and were successful. No one died.
No one that mattered died.
We were all very close.
Yeah, no one in the group died. So yes, so very nice.
Fondlin and Maram will live to see Gary Con.
Yes. Fondlin, you're back Thursday night.
Oh, that's right. Fondlin will live to be back Thursday.
Yes, the bears did die. The good bears did. The werebears did die. Yes, so Fondlin will be playing with Ravalantar, Molly Hatchet, Robert de Crayon, And then my guys are playing Victor Von Nieder. And if you see here, I'm going to move this, see if we can see it. See that big building right there? That is the Church of the Red Knights. It's huge. It's going to be on the table. Yes, and the adventure is in Altamira. And that will be, yes, that'll be part of my partner, 3-year partner anniversary stream. It's called The Cleansing. Yes. So, alrighty. The 5 of you are successful. So, the 10 night, yeah. All right, come on. It's a Forgotten Realms DD. We poured it over to GREYHAWK, so Ed will be ecstatic as usual. I always got to kiss Ed's butt. But Bill's got a 9th level specialty priest of the Red Knight in the campaign, Victor Von Nieder. So what are your thoughts? Tough, huh?
Very
tough.
Yeah.
Of course, again, you didn't let some of my spells work.
Which one?
Mirror Image.
I forgot about it. You got to remind me. I completely forgot. It's my bad.
I thought because I didn't get the quote, you didn't let me use it.
No, I messed up on that. I forgot that you had it on. I didn't kill enough. That's the thing. Is it fun to kill people off? I guess so, but it's more fun to challenge them.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Listen, being at 2 hit points against something that can do 4 to 24 points of damage
on one hit,
on one hit.
I mean, you took Korg down with your specials because of the special I gave you. I didn't want to bring it up at the time.
That's true. That is right. It was your special that you gave me that took him down.
Maram doesn't know why, but he has an inkling of a bad feeling in regards to Stone.
The picture thing moved. That moved.
Well, you talked me up so much during battle. I appreciate that.
How did that move? I'm trying to unmove that back. Huh.
Yeah.
One sec here. I can't move that. That's weird. Let me change it. Here, I'm going to change screens real quick. I can't move anything on that. See how the screen's off, the picture's off, but it won't let me. There it goes.
Where is it?
It was delayed. There
Woo!
we go.
Oh my gosh, stream is starting. We're restarting.
Yeah, it was
to the
weird.
very beginning.
Let's go.
I still can't move it. I'm not going to mess with it. It's off. The one picture's off on the screen, but I'm not going to crash the stream this late. For some reason, I can't move that back. So.
All right, so now that the stream is restarting again, we're not going to go to the village. We're going to go back to Altamira. We're going to grab about like 100 firebombs, and we're going to chuck them all at the tree in the surrounding area.
Yes, because that's something. Wow, that would be.
That'll take care of the. Hey, it'll take care of the problem. We'll just introduce a new problem.
So you have, it's about a week travel back to Altamira from where you are in the Silverwood. As you take a look here, because you're down. Let me just.
No, we go back and we take over that little village.
We need to go back and check on the villagers anyway.
Yeah, and check out that. So what could possibly go wrong? Yeah. I'm not messing with it.
Stone, you're gonna stick around for a little bit, and you're gonna help us change rubies to gold or gold to rubies.
I'm not touching it. Yeah, look, wow, what a delay. Yeah, there's the Silverwood. You can see how far it is from Altamira. So you're like down in the area still on the County of Ulick side, but down where the D is and go across to that area where that's where you are. You're on the other side of the red line. That and look how far Altamira is. It's pretty far away. So you're a good week away here, but that's just pretty far out in the County of Ulick, and you were way up near Tring Lee the previous adventure. So there you go. All right. So here's what the items are, and we'll do treasure. Look at that, and it's 1:51. We're almost right on time. All right. So near Sour Load. That's funny, Curtis. Yes, nowhere near the Sour Load, but I wonder if they could change that. Winner will get these 2 books tonight. So Magic Siphon, and they came from beneath, from Necromancer Games / Frog God Games. We're going to have a ton of giveaways Thursday night. All right? From both Frog God Games and Troll Art Games for this. So someone will win both these tonight. And Dale, do you know about the Black Flag system? They're both Black Flag books. So how's Funny going to make it back in time? She will, because this next session will be whenever she gets back, right? She will definitely be there. So here are the items. Bracer's Armor Class 6 plus 2 staff. We know that's going to go to the Spellcaster because you don't use the staff. Bracer's Armor Class 6 plus 2 Ring of Protection. A Cloak of the Woodlands. That gives you a protection of +2. and also gives you the ability to speak with woodland mammals. So, amulet of cold resistance and boots of acid resistance. See, he was pretty buffed up. And then a necklace of it's mithril and jade worth 2,500 gold. So, do you guys want to trust me on division, or do you guys want to pick right now? It's up to you.
I'm good with either.
I'm down to trust.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down to trust.
All right, I will do all that. Do experience. And let's shout out everyone and do the giveaway and find someone to raid into. And then enjoy the rest of your weekend. It's only Saturday at 2, so we got the rest of the weekend still going to come. So, Raskil, yes, you're going to have to, yes. It's all right. So, Black Flag is a 5th edition variant system from Cobalt Press. There you go. Well, that's what these are both in. So I'm assuming you could use them still in regular 5th edition. But both these are, they say Black Flag in the corner here. But that's cool. Thanks for letting me know that, Will. I did not, it's a variant 5th edition. So very cool. Yep. After all the time, yes. No one trusts me there, Curtis. Why would they ever trust me at all? So... Well, I persevered through this. Let's just say that, right? DMing with the... I'm glad I did it. I'm glad, and thank you all for playing. So let's shout everyone out. So new player here, Vamp. Chad, what are you up to, man?
Not a whole lot. I mean, I want to shout you out for running this today. It was fun, and for speedy recovery.
Thank you.
Yep.
It's just one day at a time. By the way, you'll add, as you can tell by your experience, you'll be 7th after this. So you'll immediately go to 7th level and 4th level spells. So
Rockin' Stone, baby.
Absolutely. So there you go. You got another character for your nuclear meat pool. So I'm doing okay. I mean, it's just it's frustrating, because I gotta reteach myself some things, and it's taking time. I've only had the catheter out for 5 days, so yeah, I'm feeling better every day. It's frustrating. So that's all I'll say. But hey, I'd rather be this way than have cancer again. So, Chad, thanks, man. Thanks for playing.
Heck yeah, it was fun. I love 2nd edition, man.
It's a blast, man. It's a blast. And that's what everyone, it doesn't matter what edition you play, you can tweak your game. So if you have 3rd edition or 5th edition, you can bring in your own classes. You can do your own, as you can see. I got a ton of variations. You can do that in any edition. So
last night I played Pathfinder 1st edition, crit failed on myself, and cut my own ear off.
Nice. I love fumbles.
With a flail.
I love it. Very cool. So next, let's go to let's go to Rob Phantom.
Yeah. So first of all, again, thanks for having me, Jay.
Of course.
I always love playing some AD&D, especially with Bourbon. Let's see. So, yeah, hopefully going to try to sneak in. I don't know that's going to happen because of the holidays and whatever, but hopefully get another, the first of the season, year 2 of Embers of Empire going. But beyond that, on Monday night, playing some Pathfinder 2E on Roll for Perception, starting a brand new custom campaign, and so if you're looking for something a little different, this will qualifies very different. Oh man. So yeah, that's going from AD&D 1E to Pathfinder 2E on the complete other direction. Yes, Asher, we need the righteous. I need the righteous hands, and to get going.
So, Rob, as always, it's a pleasure. We'll be seeing you at Page with this character playing at Page. So yeah, so very cool, man. And then we get the Gary Con.
Be here before we know it.
Gary Con t-shirt rocking. Yep.
Woo woo.
Blue Joy, tell him to stay on. I'm gonna raid into him. Tell him to stay on. We're gonna raid into him with like 80 people. All right. So just tell him to stay on. That way, people will see his stuff. All right, so Korg, you're up. Thank you for coming on.
As always, a pleasure to be playing at the table again. Outside of playing Maram Soromir, I produce content on YouTube and TikTok talking about the lore of different games. We recently launched a slightly longer video last week. That's currently up to like 25,000 views. So
dude, that's awesome.
Well, we also hit 20,000 subs on the YouTube channel recently as well.
That is fantastic,
that's
dude.
impressive.
That was awesome.
Congrats, huge congrats.
And then tonight at 8:30 p.m. on Twitch Eastern Time, we are going to be continuing our playthrough of King of the Castle, which is a game that I play with my Twitch chat, where basically I play as the king / ruler of the land, and Twitch chat plays as various nobles constantly scheming to try and oust me from my throne. Last session, we had one group of chatters do a full-blown rebellion where they tried to cut off my head. They failed miserably, and so now we're dealing in the aftermath of that. But yeah.
Well, dang it.
That's awesome. Well, I'm glad to see it's going so well, and great for you to be back, and we'll see you soon, and definitely at GaryCon, playing with the Slav Squad too there.
Yes.
It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a fun time. Got a lot of great stuff going to be going on there. And last Coco.
Yes, thank you for having me back, Jay. I love playing in your games, and either character. I love it. Y'all, no streaming today, but y'all can catch me tomorrow on Stronghold D&D's playing. I think it's like 12 p.m. ish. But yeah, that's basically what I've got going on this weekend, and then Thursday I will be back Thursday on this channel.
Yes.
So I'm super excited.
Absolutely. I'm worried if I bring these things up, I'm never going to get them off the screen, but we're going to try it real quick. So, what's going on? Tomorrow night, it's going to be a fun discussion. Greg, if you want me to talk about the Avenger a little bit, I can. So, tomorrow night is, yeah, look, it's delayed. It's not even popping up. It'll probably pop up 10 seconds later. So, let me just hit this button here. So, we're going to be talking about maps of all kinds. Maps that you may know about, some you may not, and then I'm going to open up my Beetle and Grimm map pack as well that I got that has the new GREYHAWK screen in it and has the GREYHAWK cloth maps in it. So I'm going to open that tomorrow night, and I'm going to talk about maps. And then Thursday night we'll have Wednesday night we will have on. Norker and crew and Sam will be on too for the talk about the next Grey Grimoire, and I have an article on the Grey Grimoire as well. And then Thursday night will be the that'll be our anniversary stream, all the giveaways and fun and a nice cool adventure next Thursday. So here we go. Last call, exclamation point drawing. Let's see who wins these two books. All right, I will ship them out. So I'm going to close it out. Let's see who wins this giveaway. Oh, good. Everything's acting slow and wonky. I wonder what the heck's going on. It's weird. I switched over to try and close out the giveaway, and it's.
There it is.
Oh my God, that was slow. Holy shit, that was slow. Yeah, wow. Yes, it's I can't even undo it. So that's going to have to stay there covering your faces for a second. I'm sorry. Closing entries. Winner today is Jeremy Asterlier. Congrats. I got your address. Sending it up to Minnesota or that area up there. So yeah, sorry I got to cover your faces. I'll never get that thing off the screen now. Because my XSplit's acting wonky. So let's raid into DM Geezer Jim. He does a lot of talk shows and stuff. So say hi to him. It'll be a first time. Give him a nice big raid. And thank you all for playing. Thank you for the support. Once again, it's humbling to be the top stream most of the day. Really appreciate it. And love you all. And we got a fun week coming up. So we'll keep. Oh, there's a 50-50 shot. One last thing. Tuesday night, I'm going to have my equipment on. When I do the train setup for Thursday, my son and I, we may just stream it, okay? Because I have the entire Reaper Bone 6 box over there. I haven't shown any of that either, so I may show that stuff too. There's a whole bunch of great minis in it. So I may get the Reaper. I may get the, what's that? Yeah, you got one too, right, Rob? Yeah, great stuff. So I may get the Reaper Bone 6 box out. We'll do the train setup. My son will go upstairs, and then we'll show some of it on there. So odds 50-50 shot. I think I put on the schedule that we will do we'll be on Tuesday night as well. All right, we'll see you all. I'm going to hit the wrong button now. See you all tomorrow night. It's a half hour late, 7:30 tomorrow night. 7:30, not 7. The Eagles game's late, so 7:30. See you tomorrow. Thanks.
Bye, everybody.
But who knows when that's going to change?
They can't see my luscious.
Are we waving? Are we not waving goodbye?
Oh, that actually worked pretty quick. All right, here we go. Thank you all. Wonderful day. Really, really wonderful day. Ready to end the EMDs for Jim. Dun, 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 dun. Set the radar. Awesome. Thanks a lot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow night. Sure what? Awesome. Let me see if I can stop it. You know what? I just got to exit it now. I got to try and turn the broadcast